you guys now. And we're back, everybody. I thought, you know what? Hey, let's take this conversation and let's bring it out into the world. Whenever you guys would like me to mute the YouTube because you would like to speak or say something, like right now you can speak. It doesn't matter what you say, even if it's something crazy. Worst comes to worst, I'll private the video if you want me to. But yeah, I just want to be
Fuck.
real with people. You know, I want them to feel the authenticity, the ups, the downs, the chaos, the good.
Fuck the world, don't ask me for shit.
Shit, yeah, come on.
I don't think we should put that in the thing, but
Wait, that wasn't. Wait, what you said? I thought that was like a lyric.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
it
Oh, it
is.
was, right?
Everything you get to, you
I think
got
I
to
heard
work
that.
hard for it.
Wrong lyric. That isn't that wild how my video got copyrighted within that was record time. I was
Did you
only
play
live
music?
this morning for 17 minutes. What the
Damn.
fuck? I wasn't even playing
That's
video,
crazy.
like any music or something. I mean, maybe on my
How did-
phone, but there's no
how did you
way
get
that they heard that.
copyrighted?
Yeah, they did hear it. Never mind. It was the same song. All right, I could just erase it. When it's one song, it's not a problem. This one time I had like 30 songs in this one live, and I was like, I'm not gonna go through all that because each one takes like 30 minutes just to process. Because they have like an AI tool. They could help you with what you might call it, the thingamabob. Whatever you call it.
That's what they call it, right?
Shit, imagine they had something named like that. Alright, let me copy the reversal points because earlier when I copied them, for some reason they were tripping out. By the way, I did update a lot of stuff on my screen. Why doesn't that look updated? Hmm? Well, I gotta check that real quick. What reversal point are you at right now? You just got sideswiped by it.
Above 3, it came right back down.
That's excellent. Alright, now let's put this into a new group. Alright, everybody. So the first thing we're going to do here is recognize that the market is holding on 1.5. So we could get into a call for more upside. Let me see how far you fell down. I think you fell down to my target last night. Yeah. So remember, yesterday we got puts at the end of the day. Or, I mean, I can't really say that because we were private, I guess. But, yeah, we got puts at the end of the day. We sold it right here as you were falling. We then got the calls. Sold it. Got the puts. You fell down, sold it. Got the calls again. Ran up, sold it. And now we're going to basically continue to play the market with the futures at this point. Get a little bit more training in, right? Get ready for when we got all 5 Express accounts. You're at number 1 now. Let's go ahead and buy some options here. And let's go along on the Top Step account.
Order filled. Order rejected.
Oh, it just filled me mad fucking high. Alright, it's okay. What I want to see the market do is run up to number 4 now. So that's going to be 10,000 profit right there. Now let's get into the calls. Remember 0-day calls? We weren't supposed to trade options no more, so we're going to have to mark this as us going against our rules later on today. So again, number 7 is going to be breaking the rules. We're going to get a 669 call here. I just bought it right now. Again, a 669 call. Alright, I forgot to post this stuff on Mumu. My goodness. You said why ruin the combines? Oh no, this is the one that I use to play with other ones. So this is just for training purposes, right? We started trading combines about a month ago. So far right now we have about 3 that we passed. 2 of them are 50k. So you can't really count the 100k one. But I'm trying to have 5 at 50k. And then we're trying to have 5 at 100k. And we want to see if we can copy trade on like all 5 at the same time. Because we can't copy trade on 10 of them. But you could do it like on 5 of them. Like 5-5. I believe so at least. But like I said, this is all new to us. I basically teach people how to trade back and forth when it comes to having small accounts, when it comes to starting with nothing, when it comes to starting with like $5-10. So part of the reason as to how we teach here, or part of the system of us teaching here, is basically us having some losses. That's pretty much it. Especially when you're doing something a little bit new. You want to toy with it. Just have some fun. Like this account right here is not a live account. This one right here. So again, this one's just for fun. You had asked me the question yesterday and I had not responded to you because the same time we were talking about having combine accounts, the reason as to why I have so much combine accounts or why I keep doing this or why I keep making videos about this again is because I teach. So I like to have many, many different types of, you know, realities that play out, right? One reality being a person that trades ES with a 50k account, or another person that trades MES or gold or MQ or NQ, right? So getting that experience in and me going through the process of it allows me to then be able to speak out loud and actually teach in a proper manner where it's effective because I've been through it. So I tend to only speak when I know what I'm talking about. And since futures is new, I don't want to, you know, say something that's incorrect or wrong. So yeah, this is the process of it. You're basically watching me learn how to trade futures as a teacher. And we're using the same system that we brought and have created with options into this whole entire conundrum. And yeah, we just want to see how it turns out. So far, this is insane. It's really, really nice. Really, really perfect. But yeah, just make sure you replay yesterday's video. And make sure you ask some questions just in case you're confused. All
They're
right.
making wild money while doing it.
I mean, yeah, like we're trading options at the same time we're trading a combine account. So even though, like, for example, like right now on that little wick right back up to the top side, when I was talking those contracts, you were going up about 30%, 20% within seconds already. Same contracts we bought for number 7. So in terms of profit, just like Culinary said, we've made around 7,000. 6,000 in the first 30 minutes. And then we took a little break, came back to it. And then now we're pretty much trading the rest of it. But yeah, let me know if that all makes sense. Let's go ahead and check out this last option we got into. Again, we bought 10 of them. We paid $175. Currently, the price is around $161. Now it's at $170. Yeah, it's like literally knocking on the front door. These are the 669 calls that we just bought into. They're like one away from being... I mean, you're pretty much in the money already. Pretty much, right? But I kind of want to go one more dollar in the money. Like, I want to be like almost like $2 in the money, you could say. Because that should equate to about another 60% trade again. Which should be about another $700. So at that point, we'll be up around 6,700 today. As you all just saw, we were down 3,000 on the combine. Oh my goodness, oh no. You got to get used to it. That's the one thing. That's the craziest part about the futures trading that we learned in the last month, is that the way it moves and the amount of capital you need in terms of margin to be able to stay alive during a big move is insane. You need a lot of capital. So as a teacher, the one thing I'm thinking of is how can people that are starting this with nothing maintain, sustain, and grow and change their lives? What do they have to do that's necessary here in this conundrum? And the first thing I think of is, how do we get this to a situation where it's like spotless, it's perfect? There's like an unlimited variation of ways where one could succeed, and that the structure that I have imposed is not too restrictive so that they can't think outside the box. You understand? I like creating structure for people that allows them to think freely, be freely, act freely, consciously think freely, because it tends to have, you know, very exciting moments, I would say, honestly. That shit makes my day. So again, we're now up around 3,400, 3,700.
Order filled.
Order filled right there. That's another 4,000. So again, everybody, within the last, I don't even know how long that was. I mean, you added up. I forgot. But it's not like it really matters. Oh, I forgot about the options. We're up 16%, $300. Let me see. What was the peak right there? What was the peak? No. No, there's no way. It was at least 5, 6. No, it was at least 215. There's no way. You said micros, start with micros and learn the system without learning. I appreciate your advice, brother, but thank you. I appreciate it. I'll just keep it at that. But yeah, you have to understand, I'm a teacher, brother. I've taught over 500 students, 200 that have actually paid, 500 in total, 300 who were free. I've taught a whole Discord of 20,000 plus people. There's a process behind my madness, is what I'm trying to tell you. But I understand your concern, again, and I see that you're trying to help. So I appreciate that. It's no bad, energy or anything like that. But just understand that there's a method behind the madness. So before you kind of give your own reality as to what one should do, just question the other person's reality and see why they're doing it in the first place. All right, let's move on, everybody. So next thing that we want to do here is we want to get rid of these options. This is trade number 7. Yeah, she's losing some value, everybody. She was up 20%, 300. Now we're only up around 190. Let's give it a second here. What time is it? 11 o'clock? We might have an opportunity here. Again, ladies and gentlemen, what do you guys think about how today played out so far? We had 2 futures trades in like the last 30 minutes. I don't even know how much we made, but I guess we should go check. We're going to have to figure it out anyways. Okay, so what's today? Today's Tuesday? So today's Tuesday. So today we made 14,859. So whenever you guys have the Express account, the first thing I'm going to show you guys is you got to start having a buffer, right? A buffer is the most important thing when it comes to futures trading. In terms of what I've learned in the past month, it's so important that your whole entire success story will be based off of that buffer. I kid you not. The bigger the buffer you have, the less of a chance you're going to get margin called or destroyed by the market. However, SPY is being stupid recently. You're doing like $20, $15 moves within a day, which is enough to kill most accounts. Unless, let's just say you trade with an account size of, let me think. Let's say you trade 10 ES contracts. Because again, for me, I don't trade MES. There's no purpose for me to trade MES. I'd rather just trade SPY. And the reason why is because I've already mastered SPY, SPX, MES, ES. They're all the same. QQQ, right? Like, for example, if you guys want to see the leaps that we bought on Friday the other day, currently those leaps right now, okay, so they did drop. They did, in fact, actually drop. I thought they would hold a little bit more. The QQQ, we were up. Right now, they cost 240 each. Yesterday, they were at 340 each. So we were up about like 40, 50% on that. But we only have one option for QQQ. So that's the only problem. But again, since I only have one option, why do you guys think that I only bought one? Again, there's a method to my madness. Always understand that. Don't let the things that I say go over your head, because it's happened to me for the past 3 years so many times that it makes me feel so lonely. I want people to be at this level. I want people to surpass me. That's the only thing that's going to make me happy at this point. So just understand that's how I'm operating. It's not from a way where I'm trying to trash talk anybody or say that, nobody could do this. It's in a way where I'm saying I want more people to want this. You know what I mean? Like, really fight for it. Really want this. Do their notes and do all these extra things that I tell them. Not because I'm telling them. Not because, somebody who's younger is trying to order them around. But because this person has been through it. I want you guys to understand. And you could see the proof is in the pudding right here. Does it say a single loss? What is the total trade win rate, right? 100%. Is there any losses? No. That's it. Simple. Sweet. Like butter. Wait, is butter sweet? I think butter's that was the stupidest shit I've ever said. I think butter's sweet. Am I wrong?
Sweet or salty?
Nah, they got sweet butter.
Oh my goodness. Everybody, what contracts did I just buy? I have no idea. They're all up right now. Oh, this one. Okay, I found it. I literally forgot what strike price I bought right there. What's good, Chills? Good morning, my brother. No, exactly. Like, honestly, futures has been the most amazing thing that I've ever come across. I traded futures when I was 22. That's how I started getting good with options trading in the beginning. But again, I don't compare me in 2022 to me now, because back then I only traded with the EMAs. And yes, I do trade with the EMAs now, but ladies and gentlemen, do you see the EMAs on my screen right now? Do you see the 200 moving average? Do you see any of that stuff? And the answer is no, because I'm trying to challenge you guys. So what I often do on some charts is take stuff out and put new stuff on to see if anybody's going to implement that to their charts. And I don't say nothing, but it's always in the live videos. So if you always look around, you always see something new. Like, for example, watch this. Most people tell me, like, how do I trade the SPY? Like, I don't even know where the hell to start, bro. There's so many things that you could do, so many things that you could read, so many news events and all this jazz. What do? Look at the left side of my screen, and you're going to realize that this says the market's puzzle. This is literally everything you have to do, and that's it. Call it a day. Call it a day. I kid you not. You go through all of these things one by one, the 200 MA. Then you look at where the EMAs are at. Then you look at where the VWAP is at. Then you look at where the Bollinger Bands are at. Then you look at what the VRVP is at. Then you look for the first $3 move, $5 move. Then you look for the psychological numbers. 1, 4, 6, 8, 9, right? 1, 4, 6, 8, 9. 6 is the new one from this year. 1, 4, 8, 9 was from last year. And when I mean 1, 4, 8, 9, do you guys see how SPY is stuck at 6, 6, 9? That's the idea. So if you get above 6, 6, 9, you're going to run to 671. And let me ask you guys something. Earlier, when you got above 6, 6, 9, where did you go? You went to 6, 7, 1, right? Even if it was for a second, you hit 67106, which proves the idea that psychological numbers are real. And if you trade off of just those numbers, that's a pattern and that's a trading style in it itself. What I'm trying to say here is all the things that I've written here are all trading styles. When you combine them all, it literally tells you where the gray areas are at, where you shouldn't buy, where you shouldn't sell, if you should be in the call side right now or in the put side on a 5 to 10 day, and what you should be doing on the 0 day. It tells you everything. It's the most magnificent thing I've ever come across. And I'm giving it to you for free. Take it. Take it. Take it and run. Run for the hills. Run. I'm telling you, run. James, you said, is copy trading available on Top Step? Yeah. So you are. It is available. So right now what I'm doing is we have 3 accounts that we have Express. And we're trying to take another 2 accounts to an Express status. But because the market is in the same situation in terms of price action, meaning we bought some leaps and we spent a lot of money on those leaps right now. So what I want to see occur here is before I start trading the other futures combine is 1, we're going to keep testing it on this combine account, wherever it just went, this one here. So we're going to keep testing it here, keep having some fun. And then on maybe Thursday or Sunday, we might open up another combine account, pass the 4th one. And then that week, maybe we'll pass the 5th one as well. Who knows, right? I kind of want to space them out a little bit. I don't want to do it too quick. It's not fun when you do stuff quick. I'm telling you guys. And I'll explain that in a second, but I want this to be a real slow process so that everybody is on the same page. We're all succeeding. We're all making money. It's not just me. It's not just that guy. It's not just this person. We're all making money across the board. That right there is my wish. That's all I want. So the first step in doing that is going to be making sure your charts are done. So again, if you guys need help creating some of these charts, if you need my advice, if you need me to have one-on-ones with you, make sure you get everything ready, nice and neat, in terms of your charting, where you bought, where you sold, what you need to improve in terms of what you think, and then ask me what you think that I should help you with in terms of, that solution, right? And then I'm gonna tell you what I think, right? So you tell me what you think is the problem and how to solve it, and then I'm gonna tell you how you solve it. And we're gonna keep bumping heads, but that's fine. Don't look to me like I'm somebody who's trying to compare. Don't look to me like I'm somebody who's trying to be an equal. I want you to be greater than me. We're never gonna be equal because I see you guys as greater than me. That's the reality. So always see it like that, because every single splitting second of every single day, I see it like that. Come on now, this is a true family. One that goes above and beyond for each other. But like I said before, James, you can copy trade on Top Step. We're working towards it. If you're going to work towards it, just do it very slowly. And then after we finish the 5 accounts, we're going to try to get like a max payout, whatever the hell that is. After we get the max payout, we're going to take that money and open up 50 more combine accounts with another platform, and we're going to basically copy trade on all 50 accounts at the same time. That's like my final step of futures. That's like the extreme, ridiculous level, you could say. I can't wait to see what that looks like. Let me tell ya. It's going to take some time to work up all those accounts, but it's just like the options, right? Start an account with $5, like how we do. Take it to 1,000. Split it with a bunch of $100 accounts. Take those back to 500, 600. Split all those accounts again. And then all of a sudden, you went from having $5, and within a month, 2 months, you now have 50 accounts, 40 options accounts with at least $50 to $100 because you kept splitting it. You never went for a crazy win. You never full ported. You never went for a 0 day. You just kept trading with 1 days. You kept, playing it smart, 20%. You kept taking some of my trades. Because I know if you take my trades, I know you're going to be straight. Think about it. We made 6,000, 7,000. If I hold this trade here because I don't feel like selling it, I kind of want to see if this trade is going to go against us. Because again, we had 6 perfect trades today. We got to have one thing go against us. Why? Because that's the fastest way we're going to be able to improve our trading styles and come up with alternative, ways where we can have backup plans. So you got to experience something. You got to be wrong first, and then you can learn how to be right. That's the idea. You said that's the holy grail? No, yeah, literally. I watch a couple people that copy trade on a shit ton of accounts. One of those traders is Trades by Matt. He's pretty much like one of the only people I watch that trades combines. And he's pretty much the only one. I don't really like watching people because a lot of people, they're biased. When they get zapped or they lose money, they can't explain it and they'll piggyback onto the next reason. You know what I mean? They can never explain what the market's truly doing. Like right now, what is the market doing? The market's going to go up right here. How do I know that? I know that because of just the bullish setting of the week. Because you're sitting at yesterday's highs for this long, because you yanked to the floor that fast and yanked right back up that much, and you're sitting at number 1 perfectly, this is bullish. Now, if you go below 66905, if you go below reversal point number 1, now we might be talking about a bearish setting. But are we there right now in this current second in time and history? And the answer is no. So there you go. When it goes below, the answer is yes. So now what do? Well, now that means the trade is going to go against us. That means we're going to potentially fall down. How far can we fall down? That should be your next question. Well, you fell down to number 5, ran up to number 1, fell down almost to number 4, ran up to number 1 again, in between 1 and 2, or like 1 and 1. So right now, in this current time in history, if you fall down a little bit more, I could easily see you falling down to number 2 or number 1.5 and holding. So that's going to be the next time that I'm going to average down on the options. And then that's going to be the time that I enter the trade into the Top Step account. Because usually I don't do what I did earlier when you guys first joined the Discord, or not the Discord, but the live this morning. Like that first couple seconds, that's like extremely aggressive. Normally we don't do that, but it's always fun to do that, It always yields some type of satisfactory learning lesson where it proves to be worthwhile. Meaning the loss was actually something that allowed us to go further than we would have had originally gone had we not had that loss. See what I'm saying? Simple as that. Simple, sweet, effective. We are learning machines here, everybody. Learning machines. Right now you're at 66905. We're now down 10% here. Again, you were up about $400, $300. Currently, right now, you're down about $150. So you're not losing too much value at all. So are we going to average down? And the answer is nah, most likely not here. Did you guys see what happened to NVIDIA last night? NVIDIA just got ambushed by goddamn everybody. Wait, Prime, what do you mean market puzzle? What are you referring to?
He's
How
talking about the
often-
notes, because you said there's a market. That's the market puzzle, no?
Hey, is he asking me how often should he ask himself that?
Because you just said this is the answer to the market's puzzle. All your notes around.
Yeah, so wait, what about it though?
Ew, he says on the left.
Yeah.
I think he's talking about the notes on the left side. Oh, he needs to be more specific then. Because it says the market's puzzle.
Prime, you have to understand, this is every second of every single day, even when you're sleeping. That's what I'm trying to say. That's the problem that a lot of people in the Discord have, is they're just hyper focusing on one area of the market. You got to focus on 100 different things at the same time, and you got to get go with it. You got to simplify it. Got to understand it. If you don't want to do that, again, you just won't grow with this market. So if you could do that, if you're up to the test, you're gonna fail a bunch of times. You're gonna be stuck. You're gonna be at the end of the road. You might not have no capital to trade with.
Paper trade, paper
Tell
trade.
me you
paper
still want to do this. Let me see that glow in your eyes when you talk to me. Let me hear it. And I will give you an opportunity. I will help you. Like I said, I always wanted to be there, you know, for the underdogs. That's how I always saw myself. So anybody that always needs help, no matter how far down the road they are, I'll teleport there and I'll teleport back. It's okay. It's no problem. It's just, you got to understand, every single day of every single second, you got to think about this stuff, Prime. That's everything. The 200 moving average, the EMAs, the VWAP, the Bollinger Bands. You said, how do you do that? What do you mean? Just write it down. It's like a checklist. That's what I'm saying. Like, it sounds like a lot of stuff, but it's like a checklist. You get to the point where when you finish your charts and your charts are done, you already have all that stuff done. Like, for example, do I have all my weekly boxes and monthly boxes done, ladies and gentlemen? The answer is yes. Do I have my diagonal, my wedges? Do I have King's Point? All these different ideas, I have all of them done. Now, do I have them all done on the weekly? And the answer is no. I don't have the King's Point done on the weekly. Actually, wait. Never mind. We already have King's Point. So we got everything done.
It's like rolling out of bed, bro. It's
Yeah,
like
literally.
You have your daily checklist. Put on
Exactly,
your socks,
Slug.
you
Exactly.
pants,
Yes. That's
you brush your
basically
teeth,
what
you
I'm trying to
put your
say.
cologne on. You just you do it. When it's repetition.
Yeah. The more you
I
repeat it, the more you kind of get used to it. So it's like, at first you're doing 5 things and you got to remember those 5 things, and it's hard, it's annoying. You might forget one. A month later, of you doing it every single day and nonstop, just not quitting, you're gonna be able to do that 5 things like it's one thing. Then you're gonna be like, all right, I could do a couple more things. That's how you know when you could scale your own understanding and your own learning lessons. So like, whatever you're learning in terms of boxes, trading styles, anything that's coming from me, I want you to be able to have your own device that's in your brain that controls whether or not you slow down your success or speed up. You slow down your success when you're at an intersection. When there's a bunch of different roads that could potentially occur, slow it down. You don't gotta always take the first road you see, you know? Just slow it down. Get a taste of the wind first. See if there's any cars going down any lanes. See if there's any traffic lights. See if there's any potholes. See if there's something in the environment that could tell you what's gonna happen next, because that's exactly how the stock market works. Just like that. So when I have all these charts done, all I gotta do literally is go like this. Go here. Then go here. Remember, this is your monthly wedges, right? Then go here. That's your parallel channel. And that's your monthly boxes. A different form of boxes as compared to these. Go over here. Even shorter boxes, right? These are only like 1 to 2 day boxes. But then you got the bigger monthly diagonals with some nice cool diagonals that we drop from the top to bottom. And it's crazy, but you see how the market fell down here? You know how I predicted this? You guys want to see it? Slug, watch how stupid this is. Look, I'm going to delete it. Because I don't think I taught you this, Slug. I think everybody else on the Discord knows this, but you. You, John, and Andode. So watch this. Again, you're going to select the top. You're going to select this high here. Right? And then you're going to take a line and just put it at the top of this price action on the left side right there. And then you're going to take that line again. And you're going to line it up with this corner right here. It doesn't really fit that well. But again, all I did here was I just made that line go on top of that peak from here to the left. And what do you know? It predicts the market falling down to the right. Now, the reason why I don't teach this style is because there's no student that's at this level yet. Currently, this is only going to be for the teachers. So what I'm interested to see is who's going to be the first one that gets to the level where they can actually learn this perfectly and they can have me teach them. Because again, I just kind of taught you right there. But yeah, let's see. Let's see who's going to do it.
Me.
Let's do it. Come on. Let's do it.
You know I love the challenge.
By the way, this trading style is the hardest to understand. There's 32 different ways of doing it.
Oh, that sounds beautiful. That makes it even easier.
Yeah, 32 different ways. My favorite way is probably number 6 or number 4. Number 6 and 4 are very simplistic, even. It's basically how I made this here. Just wait, you can't see it right now. Just give it a second. You're going to be like, what in the world? So this is the library of buys and sells. This right here is like over 1,000 buys on the SPY, done just with this one trading style. And I got so far along with completing it that I just stopped using it because it's already maxed out. It's kind of like a character with maxed out settings. You might as well just open up a whole new account and just go play with that new character and max him out as well. And then...
Too OP. It's too OP.
Not yet, literally. This chart right here is the only chart that's stronger than number 2, which is this chart. And mind you, I use chart number 2 every day. No, yeah. You want to see? I'll show you right now. Watch this. It literally, it kind of, how do I say it? I was going to say it sniffs out, but that just sounds wrong. It literally breaks down the market to a point where every single day you're always hitting these lines.
Right. That's
and
what
there's a
I was
certain
looking
cool way as to why
future.
you, like how you do it. All right, why is there a gap here?
I get it.
Oh, I have it hidden because the lines are so small. And then this trading style has its own note system. So this is the first time I ever did this. Chart number 2 has it as well. But I'll be honest with you, that shit is so annoying to fix every night. I just get lazy and I don't fix it. Yeah. But I'll show you guys that in a second. I'll fix it now. Might as well stop being lazy. Let's go out with a bang for the rest of the year. Every single trading style that I've ever created. But yeah, this is basically how you're going to take your notes with this trading style. It perfectly chops up the upside and the downside, and this is for the bigger plays, your 1-day plays to like your closer 0-day plays. And then there's another way that I chop up the market, which is actually no, I'm wrong. This at the top is like the 5-day plays. So you could play like a 1-day to a 5-day with these. I have no idea where the hell the red one went, but it's somewhere. And then these right here are the mini plays. So this right here is like all the little itty bitty shit that I'm about to show you. But let me just show you. Let me just stop talking. All right, let me find this group first. Go here, grab this. Oh shit, I gotta copy this group. I gotta copy both of them now. Should I do both of them at the same time? Let me go to the 5-minute first. Because this trading style was made on the 5-minute as well. That's also something else you guys gotta consider. Remember, whenever you make a trading style on a certain time frame, you have to copy it on that time frame, or else you're gonna destroy everything. I learned that the hard way, by the way. And you don't want to know how mentally exhausting that shit was. To do a chart 30 times the same way. I wouldn't curse my worst enemy with that. By the way, I forgot about what SPY is doing here. So let's look at the calls. Let's see. Are they finally down? Oh my god, we're up 20%. Never mind. I was thinking it's going to be finally down by this point. How much did you go down here? You dropped down only to around 160. Our cost basis is 170. And you're already at 220. Up 380. So let's just take profit. Again, the next trade, we're just going to randomly get into a random direction at this point. I kid you not, we're just going to buy something randomly. I'm not even going to look at the market. But Just give me 1 second. I do have to fix these lines here. And again, does that sound stupid? You tell me. Right? You tell me, ladies and gentlemen. Tell me what you think.
For the average person, yes. For you, no.
So,
let me speak
Mansa,
for
I didn't even
myself.
see you join. Hi, Mansa. What's good, buddy?
What's going on, bro?
Chilling, bro. How's everything? I don't even...
Good,
Bro,
man.
when
don't
I
know
heard
what
you
to
talk,
do.
I was like, who the hell? But yeah, what's going on, bro? How's your day?
So far, so good. I'm waiting for number 4. I got into a call last Thursday at Kings Point, and it expires December 1st.
Oh,
So I
hell
haven't
yeah.
really gotten into anything yet. I'm just waiting till 673 to get a put. So
Hell yeah. You should be up a good amount on that one, right? Like 30% about.
yeah, a little something.
Hell yeah. Like I said, those more expensive contracts, they cost me 400 each. And yesterday they were at 700 each. So that was beautiful. You might ask, why didn't I sell it? And the reason why is because I bought 10 puts for today. And then this morning you pretty much opened up negative. We waited. The market collapsed. We sold it for $500. And we made back, or let me phrase it like this. We made as much as we would have made had we had sold those 3 contracts that we bought. Or you could say a little bit close, like not as much, but close to it. Right? Not too far away from it. All right, let me go ahead and post this to the Discord now. Let it happen. How much percent was it again? 30%? I don't remember. These damn percentages. Oh, 23%. All right. So again, we're going to randomly buy a direction. We're just giving this a moment. Let me fix this real quick. Let's bring you over here. Wait, actually, before I do that. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Okay, so you go first. Come over here. We got to line you up with this right here. Okay, that's step 1. It's completed. And by the way, it's much quicker to copy and paste. For some reason, it's less laggy than chart number 2. I don't know why. But I have like as much lines, if not more. Okay, what is that now? That's that. And what is this? That's that. Okay, click both of them. Excellent. Copy it, please. Also, wait, did I create it here? I might be wrong. I don't think I created it here. But you see this right here? These reversal points, these lines. I still remember the day I fixed this to make it look this good. So that it never messes up again. It took me 6 hours. The thing looked like I was creating a damn highway. Because I was putting like a bunch of parallel lines to make sure everything was matching up with the bottom and top. And I had to literally figure out a way to use geometry to be able to flip some shit on his axis perfectly so that I could do it down here and up here perfectly. Like, that's why you see that, like, the drop and the uptrend is literally the same thing. Like, it's practically absolutely perfect to the micro.
That's what I'm always wondering is how do you get it so perfect?
Bro, I spent hours fixing it. And
That's
then I make
what I'm
sure
like,
that
I
every
s-
single day, my
Yeah,
brain is like
that's-
punching myself to be like, all right, bro, copy it on the 5-minute. Don't be stupid.
Hello. It's funny you saying this. So you know my reversal chart.
Yeah.
I'm trying my best to get it as close as yours, and it's not happening. But obviously, You spend 6 hours doing it, 6+ hours. I haven't spent 6+ hours, so there's no reason why I should think my little stupid reversal chart could look like yours.
Wow, brother. You just saying that right there, you just made my day, bro. I appreciate that because that's the realness, bro. That's the realness in somebody who can just say what's real, not just what they want to say, not just to make themselves sound better. I appreciate you so much for that, bro. And I completely agree. You know, just think about it like that. Just think about the amount of time and hours I put into each of these things. I try to simplify the videos, of course, so you guys don't have to. But in certain cases and scenarios, it's kind of like, you know, sometimes it happens, unfortunately. Kind of sucks, but yeah. But yeah, just take your time with everything. Don't rush it. Because then when you're done with it, it's just like, all right, what's next? And it's just like, nothing's next. Pretty much done. And then, you know, sorry, go ahead.
No, I wanted to say this real quick. When you said, when you spend time doing your charts and all that stuff, and you know, you always got to think about SPY. No lie, I started dreaming about SPY now. And even when the market is closed, I'm constantly picking up my phone and see what SPY is doing. It don't matter what time of the day it is. I'm constantly looking at it. It's like I'm obsessed with SPY, and I can see the difference in my results now and before.
Right? I'm telling you, and you're gonna get even more obsessed. Just wait when you start future trading. Give the future trading a second because, yeah, don't rush into it. If you want to open a combine and play with it, go ahead, be my guest, right? I definitely think you should do that by now, Mansa. You definitely have the opportunity to, but.
No, I was waiting for you because the last time we spoke, you told me to wait. So, you know,
yeah, honestly, I think you should wait because I just want to see you. Because again, you have the reversal points. You smack that shit out the park. So the one thing I want to see you do now is translate that to the boxes. Once I could see you trade the box style with the wedges and King's Point in a similar manner as the reversal points, because I'm gonna basically fine tune the reversal points. The video for the futures. I've already created it. I've created it for the futures, Tesla, Nvidia, and we're gonna put those videos out really soon. I'm just waiting for everybody to kind of finish this first set. So once I see everybody with the reversal points, then we're gonna move on to that one. I think I'm just waiting for Andode and Sherman. You have it, I believe, but I might have to check Sherman's chart. Sherman, I believe you have it. Frost, we might have to check. I'm not too sure. Same thing with you, Johan. Definitely got to check that. But, yeah. But, by the way, guys, what do you think about this chart so far? Look at where the market's at. Exactly. Yeah, the futures reversal points are going to be insane, let me tell y'all. Because the way I'm creating it is way different than SPY. But similar. I'm looking at 7 to 12 from the last 1,000 days. So at 7 to 12 from the last 1,000 days.
Yeah, I fucked up. I thought I could just copy it. remember I told you I did the what was it, the ES or the MES ones?
Yeah.
The reversals?
Mm-hmm.
That shit trash. I erased that shit so fast.
Yeah, it's kind of like the only way you can actually truly make a reversal chart as great as like the ones we use for options is going to be doing what I did, data mining. You got to
exactly.
like the most annoying shit in the world. Grab some food. We'll do it late at night. And that's what I was saying. Like I didn't want to finish the future stuff because if I could teach you guys how to create reversal points, because I didn't do that in the beginning. In fact, there's no video ever showing how I first started creating it. So you don't actually know besides when it was, you know, already done with, and then I was just testing the remaining portions of it. Like, do you guys see how the market's running to this pink circle here and it's falling? It's wild, right? And then look when the market fell down here. You held at the green. You held above the green. You almost fell into the red, which usually means you're going to fall into this red. But then you fell into the green again down here, and this is your longer play. So you have 1, 2, 3 plays that you could trade throughout the day. The first play is the main morning move. Usually you hit this first like the first set of pyramids. You usually hit that within like 30 minutes, right? To potentially sometimes an hour. Because usually this is around reversal point number 4. That's the first thing here, which is kind of crazy, right? And then the second one, this is like reversal point. What reversal point is this? I would say this is like... No, this is not 4 because you didn't hit 4 at the top. Did you hit 4 this morning at the top? No, you didn't. You hit 1.0.
It was in
Yeah.
between,
Okay, so...
between 3 and 4.
Exactly. So when you fell down here, that's like falling to number 5 because you fell down to number 5 down here. So number 5 to the top would be basically the same distance, which is, as you could tell, what's next to that? An even bigger circle. So this is like number 6, like 5.5, almost number reversal point 6. So the idea behind this chart was to make up for the gray areas that reversal chart number 2 doesn't make up for. So like you see how reversal point chart number 2, I have 1.5, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0. There's a certain distance away that they are from each other. And when it comes to this one here, it's the same thing, but it's a different numeric numbers, like group of numbers. So I made sure that it was, in a way, it's like imagine you're going for quarter points, 1/4 points, 1/2 points, and all that other stuff. And I'm going for the 1/64th point. Imagine it like that. So like everybody's normally trading with the bigger, $5 moves, $6 moves. I'm trading with 30 cents back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Exactly.
And you get so many entries. You have like literally, even if I'm only making 5%, you have like 10 of those entries within 1 minute, like a 1 minute candle. You have like 10 different entries. Just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But you've been using the SPY reversals and watching the futures with DARP? No, literally. That's literally what I do. Yo, that's literally what I do. The only problem is after hours, it's kind of like, but again, that's why I
It's not the same anymore. It's not the same anymore.
No, exactly, yeah.
Yeah, after hours is not the same.
Yeah, it's like a whole different conundrum. It's like, all right, boom. Now we have half the trading styles that we could use because SPY's offline, and we didn't, we didn't copy it over yet. So that's why I'm trying to like tell you guys.
Oh, and the fucking CS zones. Oh my god, the CS zones work so wonderfully with it as well.
Oh yeah, you saw how I didn't even use them.
Pretty much the only thing that really works on it.
The CS zones. Oh man, that's like it's so good with features. So. And then the reversals, well, after hours, it's like, again, it's a whole other thing. But the CS zones, oh, man.
Right. It's so weird because the CS zones, look at this chart. This chart right here kind of has its own version of CS zones, but it's automatic. It's a copy and paste. And the one thing I want to show you is when the market ran up this morning, what did it hit the top of before it fell? Top of the blue. So this is basically your consolidation zone. What I've done with this chart, I basically you want to hear this? Okay, so you're gonna call me crazy, but I made chart number 7 and chart number 2 have a war with each other, and it was a war that lasted over a year. I'm talking about back and forth. One was winning, then the other was better, then this one was better, then that one was better, and it got to the point where chart number 7 became so good that all the little micro, like for example, do you guys see how the market fell down here? Like randomly, like do you see how like it's in the middle of this green circle and it's not really touching this green circle and it's not really touching anything that I have specifically like perfectly? Go to the left. What did the market perfectly just stop on right there? Cent for cent? The quarter point of these lines. So that's what I'm trying to teach
Oh,
you
you
guys. Is
found the
this shit
fucking gray area. Yes.
exactly? So all the gray areas that are not normally covered, and we can't really explain it with supply and demand zones or reversal chart number 2 or my other charts like DARP.
Yeah, DARP is like a little bit off always. That's where I was
Yes.
just like I try to even create like more lines and chop it up even more, but it still just has this little point where it falls through still.
Exactly. So what I want you to realize is that DARP is the backbone. DARP is what everything is based off of. But you're not going to always hit it perfectly. In fact,
Correct.
what you're going to really do with DARP, watch this. Let me show you this. That's why I made these monthly charts last year. It was crazy, bro. That right there, like that's how my mind was thinking every single like splitting second of every day. I think I'm not going to lie. I think I lost some brain juice this last year from my own actions. So, I got to try to see if I can mentally get myself back to that same level of operation. Because I was like quantumly thinking at the same time. I'm kind of doing it now. I'm kind of getting back into the groove of it. But not like this. And you'll understand in a second. I know it sounds like I'm trying to make myself sound good right now. But just give it a second. You're going to be like, what the fuck? These lines, all these areas here, these are not fractions. The fractions are in between. They're the blind spots. I made the fractions the whatchamacallit, like the more important, I guess, areas that you would not pay attention to. And then I made the areas that you normally would not think about in between the 1/8 points or like slightly above the 1/16 points. And I started noticing. So like, look at this. This yellow box, the main reason for it, it's a little bit off, but it's supposed to be like right about there. It's supposed to go from this bottom right here perfectly, and it's supposed to go perfectly to the middle of this one. And it does go through the midpoint, right? It does touch the midpoint. But again, does it touch this point here? No. Does it touch this point here? Right? And the answer is no. The midpoint is down here. The top point is up here. This does not care about this point. And then you look down here. Do I have a point down here? And the answer is yes, because it's a blind spot. So it's kind of like an opening area where this is like your gray area. But you're buying at the bottom of the gray area. That's the idea. That's what I was thinking in that moment there. And then I was just like, wait a second. Does the market react to this? And by the way, I know this looks crazy, but this is called Optimus. So this is the strongest monthly way to really trade the DARP strategy. And this looks kind of clunky and weird. And you saw how the lines were messed up.
It makes sense. It's just because those lines, they won't lay on each other perfectly because the arrows.
Well, no, it's honestly because I half-assed it when I first created this. I created this one. This was the first one I created. Look at this one. Tell me what you think about this one.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, see, that's what I also playing with everything. If you make the price range, it's like it's not perfect, but then you start adding the regular boxes, then it'll like line up perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's pretty much all. And then, yeah, like these are like the little points that you want to focus on. So in all honesty, am I going to buy a put at the top line here? No. Where am I going to buy a put? Honestly, if I had to be real with y'all, I would buy a put like right there. Like right beneath the peak. Because it tends to always do something stupid like that. Or like right before this line here. Where am I going to buy my put? Honestly, right before it. Because I know how the market reacts to DARP. Now, how about the midpoint? The absolute midpoint. Well, the market sometimes it does three things. Sometimes it'll fall from here, like way before the midpoint. Sometimes you'll hit the midpoint fall. And sometimes you'll go a little bit above the midpoint and still fall below it. Which means you're not out the coast. Like the coast is not clear yet until you're out of this range here. So
it's
you would
go
like
confirm it to you, right?
Exactly. So you would go lighter. You would use less capital in that moment. That's the difference between you trading here and then you trading up here, which is where you might use more capital because it's more at an extreme level. So it kind of...
It's kind of... I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, it just kind of sounds like every point has its own quarter, half, 3/4 points within that little system. You know
exactly,
what I mean?
Yes. So, like, if I literally took this shit and I bring this to the weekly charts, which I have been trying to do. I haven't really, actually, I didn't really try to do it yet. I've done it, but not that great yet. Let me show you. Let me just go over here. Basically here. As you could tell. So we have all the 1/16 points, all the 1/8 points. And I was like, let me try the 132 points. So I think I did that somewhere around here.
Yeah, that's what I was noticing too. So 132 points.
Then the 164s.
Yeah,
And the
exactly. You can chop
198s.
it up even more. Yeah,
Mhm.
I love it.
Yep, the 256.
And by the way, if you do chop it up, those are the gray areas. So in all honesty, does dark
Exactly.
cover all areas? The answer is yes. You just got to chop it up enough. I kid you not. Which is why we created this chart last year, Culinary, if you remember this. The chart that everybody hates to create. Where the hell is it? Oh yeah, this was the first version of it. It was supposed to be like you're at a red line, and if you hold on top of it, you're going to run up to the next red line. And it actually works like that. I just haven't updated it, so the lines are a little off, I know. But like, for example, look at this here, right? Tessa hit this red line, and where do you fall down to? Red line right there, right? So it's still working even like a whole year later. It's so funny. It's so ridiculous. And then look, you hit the purple line here. So like, look, you hit the red line, then you run up, you hit the purple line. So the first thing you're going to do, fall towards the purple line. The next day you hit the purple, you're still falling. Next purple line. You hit the next purple, you're still falling. You stop at the yellow. All right, boom. Now you're going to run up to the next yellow. Where do you stop at? The next yellow. So it's just back and forth. Then it's just like, all right, you fall below the yellow. Now it's going to fall back to that last yellow. And then wherever it stops at, that's the line that you're looking for it to run back up to. So it almost touches the purple here, touches the red, runs up. So yes, you're thinking it's going to touch the red. Does it do it? No. So right there, what I would do is I would write down on the corner. If I was like really trading with this style, I would write down the corner. When I'm playing from one color to another color, always sell the color before. And then boom. Now I'm going to try it again. Next time, what's going to happen? What if it's supposed to run up 3 colors and it stops 3 colors before? Write that down. When it touched the yellow line, it then only ran up X amount. And then I'm going to be like, wait a second. Last time it did that, it was also at a yellow line that when I thought it was going to run up to the next color, it didn't do it. It kind of like stopped it on the side.
Yeah, so we recognize that pattern.
Exactly. So now maybe the yellow line is a reason as to why I shouldn't play calls here and there. Maybe I'll play a little bit less entries at those points. And that's literally what I did with SPY. I kept doing that over and over and over and over again. And over the course of the last 3 years, you literally become a walking Titan, a planet. It's like you don't operate under the normal levels of consciousness no more. Because literally, you just living and breathing, it's like how you said earlier, Slug, it's like you just getting up from bed at this point. You don't got to think about this stuff no more.
Bro, the more I chop it up, the more charts that I make, I'm just like, well, I don't have to remake this chart. I could just make it bigger, or I could just expand it, or I can see. That's where I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna watch another video because I'm gonna learn another style because it's just this one's already done. It's taken care of.
Well, that's the thing though, is you're gonna have a lot of situations where the gray areas, they're gonna attack you. Even with the trading styles that I have now, there's always gonna be a gray area.
Yes, the gray areas is what I'm noticing right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm like, okay, let me learn another style to fill in that area.
Well, that's the thing is, if that one style you're using becomes good enough, you can always technically fill that area. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, if you keep improving one chart so well, and then like let's say one of your charts is like maxed out, like level 100. Whenever you get your next charts, you're gonna instantly be able to get it back to that level 100, even if it's a little different. So
yeah,
like, that's the reality
because
of it.
It's all like one big family.
Yeah, literally. You got the arrows as the crazy uncle. You got the boxes as the father, right? You got the wedges as the mother. Yes, literally, yes. It's just like that.
That's exactly what I'm noticing, is that they're all like one big happy family,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just, I don't know, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. That's where I'm just like, this is crazy revolutionary that we're just measuring. And then it's like, oh, That's it. Just measuring. Like, it's so much measuring, but it's fun. I don't know. I love it. This is great. This is fun. It's different. It's not going, what's the theta and what's the gamma and what's the whatever. Like, I'm just like, I'm going to measure it, look at it,
Order filled.
and then, okay, this is the direct, what's the pattern? What's the pattern from last Friday? Okay, this is the pattern from last Friday. Now lay it over, look at it, compare it, watch it, see if it doesn't just make the same pattern again. It's like, boom, easy, simple. It's stupid simple. Like,
Right.
it's complicated, but it's stupid simple.
Yes. It's just, what do you call the word when you got to do a lot of one thing?
Repetition, baby, repetition.
Not just the repetition, but it's like when you eat the same food all the time.
Oh, like, is it
Repetitive?
bland? Or you mean like it's just the same? It's
Yeah,
not
like kind of like bland. It's just like the same thing over and over again. It's like a cycle that's not breakable.
Like repetitive.
Yeah, like repetitive. Yeah, there you go. That's what I really meant. Like repetitive. It's literally just repetitive. It's annoying, but it's very repetitive. That's all it is. And then when you do more and more
I got one
charts,
that's gonna make you laugh.
say that again, Mansa.
I said I got one that's gonna make you laugh. Probably everybody in the Discord is gonna laugh. Or at least I'll speak for myself. Do your notes, guys. I don't understand. Just do your notes. Your notes and your charts.
There we go.
I ain't going front. Yep, I laughed. Because he ain't lying.
That's it. I don't know how to compare this to something. Like the notes. Like how would you compare that to like another profession in life where it's kind of like the purpose of notes is because it makes a person unlimited. It's like
It's
does
your prep work.
Say that again?
It's your prep work.
It's like creating a budget.
Yeah, no matter how, whatever profession you go in, like for me, it would be as soon as you walk in, you know what I'm saying? You turn on the vents, you turn on the fryer, you turn on the heat, all the heating stuff. You get everything prepared. That's all notes are. You get everything prepared for the day. Yeah, it doesn't matter how you want to look at it. That should be your prep for the day. As soon as you wake up, what do? You wash your face, you brush your teeth. That's your prep for the day.
Yep.
It should just be on auto repeat.
Right. I see what you're saying. Because, yeah, I guess I was just overthinking it right there with that. Because I could just keep it simple when I'm explaining that. That's all it is. It's just prep. If you can't prep, shit, you're going to be missing half the ingredients. Half the stuff is not going to be turned on. All the stuff you thought you were supposed to do from yesterday, you forgot about. Yeah, completely. By the way, we're short here on the futures at reversal point number 4. I want to, of course, see if it's going to run up to number 5 here, which is where we're going to get the options. Let's review this little situation ever since I got on the futures and I went live again. How long have we been live? Let me see. 1 hour. So we've been live for 1 hour. We were live about down here, and we told everybody down here that the market, what did I tell everybody? Did I tell you the market was going to fall, or did I tell you the market was bullish?
Bullish.
Do you guys see the difference between me and every other YouTuber that exists that's alive right now? 99% of them, 99.9999999%. Maybe there's like 5 people in the world that do this. Maybe there's more, but they don't talk. They don't speak. They have their own circles. Maybe there's 100, right? Let's just say. The percentage is so low, you're never going to find somebody who's doing what I'm doing. Especially when it comes to YouTube. You're not. Like literally, you know how people that do something are able to sniff out a person that doesn't know what they're doing? It's kind of like you could smell the bullshit from a mile away.
Hell yeah.
I kid you guys not. A lot of the people that you guys like to watch, that you guys talk about on a daily, I don't say it, but again, every single one of them, bullshit. I only know that because as a person who bullshitted their whole life and that was rewarded with the ability to teach people, trade, and make money at any moment that they would like to, for me to have come across this, why me? I'm not special. I'm not important. I didn't have a terrible life. But why would I get this gift? You understand? So it's just like certain things I look at that I really evaluate myself with, and I try to define, because I don't want to lose this. And God will strip every single second of every single thing that I've ever collected, everything, and it'll be gone. And I don't mess with that. I did when I was younger before, but again, now you can't. That's the reality of it. Play with fire and see what happens. Your hands are going to be gone. They're going to be just bone. Let me tell you. But again, everybody, slowly try to grow. Slowly try to get to that next level. Every single second of every single day. Just very slowly. So we told everybody calls. We told everybody the market was bullish. And then we gave you another little tidbit. We said, however, if you guys are looking for downside, if you guys want to understand how is this going to switch into something that's bearish from a market that was currently bullish at that moment, we specifically told you you need to go below 66905 and then drop down to 66850. What is this? 66870? 20? 66820. 25. So you needed to fall down to here, which is the other reversal point. But you just kept what's called holding on number 1. And then you launched up to number 4, which is like grade A, basic. We know this happens a lot. We've seen it happen a lot. And something also pretty funny to look at is that when you ran up here, you're kind of following this green line. So now you're all the way up to the peak of the green line. I could see you falling down to at least a little bit, tiny bit lower than where you're currently at, actually. Like right above number 3, holding, and then what's it called? Potentially continuing to head up higher. So that's like your lesser bullish run up. If it just wants to run up and wants to be bullish, you're going to run up to number 6 or 7. And then you're going to fall at number 6 or 7. The one thing I want you to pay attention to, of course, is you hit number 5 down here. So the equal reaction would be hitting number 5 up here. So yes, this is like a S plus setup. You don't normally get setups like this. This happens once every 2 weeks about, you could say. When you trade SPX on days like today, look at the SPX contracts. Let's look at it together. I want to show you guys. I want to show you guys how much we could have made. And then, by the way, I'm going to literally dump how much capital. Let me make sure I don't have no more calls today. Yeah, these calls are in the sky, everybody. Oh, my God. On just the SPY leaps that we're holding for next month and 2 months away, we're up. That's 1,000. That's 1,100, 1,600, 1,800. We're up 1,900. And we literally only ran up how much of the way so far? Again, everybody, we bought down here, and you only ran up from 655 all the way up to 672, and we're already up X amount. I forgot the number. It was like 1,800, 1,900, something like that. And then by the time we get all the way up to here, which is the goal, 680s, we should be up. I should be able to sell all this stuff for like 5 to 10,000, which means this account was at 1,000. We took it to 5K. We then took that 5K into 20K. We then took that 20K, and right now we're at 30K. We're going to take this 30K and throw the whole entire thing into the market. Let's have some fun here. What's today's? Is today Tuesday? Yeah, today's Tuesday. Let's do it. In order for me to do this, I'm going to have to wait for number 6 or 7. So again, guys, when I do something extreme, or I know I'm going to do something that's a little ridiculous, and I know the market's in a setting where it could run up a stupid amount up here, and I know I want to get puts going down, first of all, those puts, I'm just going to scalp them. Second of all, when I get those puts, I want to get them a little bit at an extreme area. So I'm not just going to buy them right now, you know, because then I'm going to buy something for $2,000 each, and I'm going to have to average down for like 600. That's basically what can happen here. That's how fast SPX moves. My goal right now is to throw in that whole entire, you know, amount. Well, then again, I have most of it inside the leaps, so now I can't use the full 30K. How much can I use? I could use 18,000 right now. Because I'm not going to sell the SPY stuff. I'm holding that thing through war. Let me tell y'all. NVIDIA, we're down $400 on. We only bought 2 of them. Okay, so we only bought 2 of them. We paid 220. Or not 220. We paid 500. Right now it's at 300 each. You're at 174. Yeah, NVIDIA just fell out the sky here. I hate how you hit the level that I wanted you to hit already. Let me check NVIDIA real quick. Yeah, that sucks. Where are you, NVIDIA? Am I missing my Tesla? Where's my Tesla charts? I'm missing Tesla. Tesla! Oh no, it's right here. Again, let's go to NVIDIA real quick, and then we'll go back to this other stuff here very shortly. NVIDIA! I'm sorry. That sounded terrible.
No, that is literally the jingle that I hear all the time. That's fucking hilarious. It's from that commercial. There's a commercial on TV that has that. What is it? I don't even know. It's like a medicine or something.
Right? Is it Activia? I think that's what it is, right?
Yes. Okay, I thought I was the only weird one that hears that shit all the time.
Yeah, I don't know why my brain does that. I apologize. Oh my god.
All right, that's the other business. We're gonna make jingles for fucking commercials.
See, I like where this is going now. See, now you're getting me motivated. Now I'm gonna get up off the chair. I always wanted to make elevator music. Does that sound stupid?
Yeah.
Shit, I want to have like the craziest elevator music. Not like extreme or like like something like nutty, but I wanted something like I don't know, like its own type of music, because when I used to record gaming videos when I was younger, I would always put the elevator music right after something funny happened. It was always the funniest shit. Like I would be dying while I was editing.
That's
Damn,
perfect.
bro. I used to remember. I remember that stuff. Damn. All right. Anyways, we're losing track. We're, I think, in a SPY. Let me see. We're in a SPY short on the prop firm account. I'm only gonna use $900 here, so I can have the whole 18K just in case it wants to run up higher. I'm finally gonna get into trade number 8 today, everybody, on the options account. So trade number 8 is basically gonna consist of us doing the same thing as we did this morning. We're going to buy a put extremely close for $672. It costs $80 right now. So, all right, let's get 20. We're going to get 20 of them. So we're going to get 20 of them right now at the current price, which is $78. $79 I got filled at. Yeah, I got filled at $79. Take a picture. It's 12:06. We're going to let the market consolidate now for another hour. And then in an hour and a half, we're going to see if we can potentially average down on this.
All right, we're gonna get 10.
Yeah, for here, I was supposed to get 10, but I decided to go with 20.
Okay, I'll get 20. Well, I'm just paper trading because all my capital's in the future, so I'm still gonna play.
Hell yeah. Let's get on in this.
Yeah, for every trade that I don't make with fucking money, I'm just gonna paper trade. Every time I hear you say you're gonna make a trade, I'm gonna make the same trade. Fuck it.
Let's do it.
Not gonna waste time.
Come on now. You just made me like have like a deja vu moment right there. That was odd. So that was $80 each. We got 20 contracts. I'm gonna post this one to Mumu. I forgot to post the other 7 trades. Actually, should I just actually?
Yeah.
Let me post this one first, and then let me post the other ones. I think, because it doesn't really matter the order I do it, I guess. Because I could just post the last one now and then just start posting with the first one. Because what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to have the most amount of eyes come across the channel name in terms of marketing. Like, what is the smartest way to market? In my opinion, it's by making sure that every eye that comes across what you write and what you do is enough to make them raise an eyebrow. If you can make a person raise their eyebrow in terms of what you're saying, your statement, the amount of trades you did, then you can actually have a opportunity for them to potentially see what we're doing here. Because once a person sees what we're doing here, usually 99% of the time, every person that has been in my YouTube chat, besides the people from this other individual's Discord, like, besides them, usually everybody joins the Discord. It's only like a select group of like 5 people that kind of just sit on the YouTube. But besides them, yeah, it's like a really, I forgot what you call that. Like, what is that? The rate? It's like, you know, when you go to a damn, like, when I used to work at American Eagle, they used to calculate the amount of people walking through the door and the amount of people that bought stuff. So, like, some people would walk in and then walk out, and that counts as, like, 2 individuals. And then sometimes you'll have, you know, individuals that walk out with stuff, and then they'll count that. They'll compare it. They'll see what's the foot traffic compared to the sales, and then they'll try to see if they could fix something or see if there's, you know, like somewhere they could, you know, I guess patch it up, find if there's a weak point, and they'll cover up the patch. They'll stop the bleeding, and they'll pretty much progress. Whatever you call that. Whatever that is. So we got 20 contracts. The goal here is going to be for these contracts, because they're so close to the top. These contracts, honestly, the goal is going to be 50% to 500%. Actually, no. I see this going... let me not bite off more than I can chew. Yeah, let's keep it at 50. Let's not bite off more than we can chew right now. We'll keep it at 50. If it runs up higher, we'll see what we could do in that setting. I got a feeling. How's everybody doing on the YouTube? Did they block me or something? Is it? I haven't seen a person comment in a little while here. Where's everybody at? You guys sleeping? You guys need some help? What's going on? How do I select the stream? Oh, it doesn't let me. Yeah, it doesn't let me see how much. Okay. Whatever, the recording platform is bugging out. That's what it is. John! Welcome, John. Alright, so let me post this real quick. Go to Mumu. Boom. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. Loss number 1, the insurance plate. That was yesterday, yeah. Can I schedule a post for Mumu? I wish I could. If I could schedule a post for Mumu, yeah, I would schedule like 1,000 posts in a day. For like the next week, 2 weeks. Just like how we did it with the Patreon. I gotta check Twitter, see if I could do it there. And who knows, maybe I could build an API. Because the APIs are not hard to use. We could potentially try to use an API, see if it connects to Mumu. And then see if we can somehow, connect our community account. So that literally we could just post on one place and it goes everywhere at the same time. That, if I could solve that right there, oh my god. If I could post on one place and that shit goes everywhere, you guys would get so many messages from me. It would literally look like there's a whole goddamn building with 100 people working here. That would be really cool. Alright, so let me stop talking. Let me just post this. Go here. Delete this. This is trade. Do trade. That's... I copied the wrong one. New trade number 8672. Select all, delete, paste, delete that, add that, delete that. New options trade.
Hello?
Is that you, John?
Yeah. I'm at
Good,
work.
John.
Everybody's gone. And I borrowed somebody's headset.
What's good, John?
You see what I posted
Let me go
on the
take a look.
chat? I've seen an ad for this on YouTube for virtual AI employees and one that does social media.
Okay.
There you
That
go.
sounds really interesting. Thank you for that. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Thank you for that. Wait until 1:30. And just like yesterday, we might not need to average down, so just sit tight here. I posted it to Mumu. We gotta post it everywhere. Alrighty. Next, let me compare it with yesterday. What high are you next to? So now you're at number 11. Yesterday, when you fell down, you first fell down by number 7. So that's what we're looking for today. But at the same time, I'm also looking for you to reverse that number 5. I want to see you deviate and do something slightly different. Now, normally you're supposed to do something more bullish than yesterday, but because you already had the bullishness unravel yesterday and today, with a matter of both days, in all reality, if you look at the weekly schedule, you can just zip right back up to the midpoint, which is the one thing you want to worry about, right? That's why we still have the leaps right now, is because we think the market's going to end up somewhere over here within the next couple of days. And yeah, but for the puts that we're playing right now, remember, that's short term. Don't think that it's like the main play. Don't get confused, because I know I trade like 30 things at the same time. Understand that everything I trade, there's a reason for it. So there's different types of traders. You know, there's 0-day traders, there's 1 day, 5 day. So whenever I say I'm getting a call, make sure you understand if I'm saying a 0-day, 5 day, like make sure you understand the expiration, the strike price, and the quantity, because that tells you everything. The lower my quantity, the more risky it is. The higher my quantity, the more of an extreme trade this could potentially turn out to be, and one that's highly probable, you know, not just risking it for the biscuit, but risking it when the moment calls, right? Because that's literally all you have to do as a trader. Just know when the moment calls. And yeah, let's just see if this is going to go up a little bit higher. We might be able to buy these SPX puts. That's going to be pretty fun to try. I'm thinking that if we get into the whole entire account with 18K, one trade, I'm thinking about, I'll probably put 12,000 at first. Yeah, I'll probably put 12K at first and keep the 6K just in case I got to average down. Logically, if I have 18K right now and I'm going to put 12K into SPX, logically you should only put like 6K if I'm being real with you. So we'll see. We'll see where the market slows down at. I'm going to start incorporating my CS zones so that I can understand what's going on here in terms of the short-term price action. On chart number 7, you're right at a put area right now. So this is where the market, it says, is going to fall. Let's go over here to chart number 2, and let's go ahead and add these CS zones. Again, you guys know how to add these zones. You've seen me do it plenty of times at this point. Green then red, top of the green, bottom of the red. Very tiny zone. Drag it to the right. Change the color. Make it white. Bring down the opacity a little bit to that. Don't have to have these bright ass lines. Turn off that midpoint. The reason why I'm doing all this now is because when I draw my next box, now it's going to look like the one I just edited. That's how TradingView works. It's kind of cool. Bottom of the green, top of the next green. Pull that thing to the right. Keep it going. Oh, I'm getting a headache. What the hell? My head just started throbbing. Pull it to the right. Keep it going. Pull it to the right. Keep it going. Excellent. So you're at the top of the CS zone now. All right, now we know where the market could fall, as well as we know where the market could make another CS zone, which is right in between here, number 5 and 6. So just like yesterday, we're going to buy the SPX puts like right here. And if the market continues to run up higher, again, we're going to put in 6K at first. We're going to average down if it wants to run up higher. We're going to get obliterated at first. But the purpose of doing this is because now that I've seen Hoover be able to realistically grow his account from X amount to X amount using SPX, even though I did not want him to do that, right? And he knows that. But he accomplished it. He got it done, right? He managed to grow his account with that. So what I want to see now is, let's copy and paste it. Because remember, his performance would be about 10 times less as amazing as if he was trading SPY. So yes, he would have made way less money with SPY. That is the reality. It would have took him a little bit longer to get to the level that he's at. However, let's use it to our advantage, right? There's no need to be afraid of SPX. After all, Do you guys see what we're doing with the futures here? Right now we're down on the futures play that we got in number 4. But again, that futures play is more of a scalp trade. So we're just going to wait for the end of today. See how it turns out. See if we can fall down on top of 671 again. If not, somewhere around it. And that's for the prop firm account. For the options account, we bought some trades at number 5 right there. We're going to average down to number 7. And then we're going to buy the SPX trades. So in terms of today's performance, we're up around 14,000 on SP or ES. SPY, we're up about 7,000. And those combined, that's about 21,000, 22,000. So in terms of how much capital we made with those names, if we just trade SPX in a similar manner, yeah, I think it's going to go really well. Really well. This is going to be really fun here. So again, we're waiting for number 7. And then it's liftoff time. Let's go ahead and post on Moomoo that we're down. Just try to be as active as possible here. Let's trade number 8. Go. Reversal point number 7, which is 67461. Again, on this SPY trade that we just bought into, the total cost was 1,500. Currently, we're down 700, which is basically how much we made in the last trade, trade number 7. Trade number 6 still pays for the whole entire thing here. So technically, as long as we don't add more capital to this right now, even if this turns out to be a full loss, we still have 4 more trades of profit ahead of us that we have as a little shield. So we got some wiggle room, ladies and gentlemen. Let's be aggressive. Let's have some fun here. I don't got time for nothing else. To sit around, not be as aggressive. To wish I could have figured out what would have happened. Let's figure it out and let's make it happen. Again, don't wait for nobody. Nobody's going to come to save you. Make it happen. Make the notes happen. Make the structure happen. Get to that next level. Not because I'm telling you to, but because that's your essence. You know, being great. And if I can guide you and throw you along the way, even if I can't speak correctly half the time, we're training, we're trying, we're going to get better. We're going to become one of the best speakers in the world at one point, hopefully. But again, I can't really express myself as much as I wish I could, or in a manner where I can have you guys truly understand where I'm coming from when I say stuff. It just sounds aggressive sometimes, like when I talk about, you know, certain attributes of improvement, but that's not what it is. The whole entire time I'm smiling. You know, I'm very happy. You guys will not and should not feel, right, that there's any type of bad energy. There's no need. There's no need. Come on. we're gonna be on an island real soon. I'm trying to figure out the whole entire SpaceX thing with the damn Starlink. Because when we go on our trip to Hawaii as a group, I'm thinking about just getting like 1 or 2 Starlinks. Because I'm gonna have a van basically. I'm gonna have 2 vans. We're gonna have one person driving one van. I don't know who the hell is gonna be, but I'm gonna drive the other one, unless somebody else wants to drive. I have no problem. It's just make sure you understand how to drive a van that's a little bit bigger, like 6-seater, 8-seater, right? I was thinking about getting like a party bus, but I was like, I don't think you guys would be down. So a van is a little bit more comfortable, right? It's not as chaotic, not that much people in one little environment. And then I got the places booked. So the venues that we're gonna speak, the venues where we're gonna be teaching live trading, all that stuff is good. Now the problem with trading in Hawaii, there's one problem. The problem is options are done at 9 a.m. So in Hawaii, when I trade over there, whenever I go there, I'm done trading by like 6 a.m. Like 6 a.m., 7 a.m., I'm already done. Now I have the whole entire day to explore. I could trade Forex throughout the day. And that's pretty much it. Think about it like that. It's beautiful. Let me tell you. It's like the best. I feel like when they created the stock market, they did it in a way where Hawaii had the best time. Because literally, like, you have the whole entire day. So what we're going to be doing at these events is mostly trading futures and trading Forex, which is pretty cool because with futures and Forex, I know I can make a ton of people a lot of capital. So I know in those events, it's going to be really good. It's going to be really good, really fun. Am I worried? I mean, what do you think? Right? Come on now. That's in the past. That was when I was immature. That was when I wasn't at this level. And you should talk about yourself the same way. You could take on the world. Like how that quote reads. As long as you have faith in him, you should have faith in anything. Right? But again, with this event, the only thing that I had to figure out is the food. Because the food's going to be a little pricey. And the internet. That's the only thing I had to figure out. So food, internet, car is already done. The location's done. The hotel's already figured out. The hotel's going to cost everybody about 2K, you could say, each. But, I mean, who knows? If I could make like 1 million to like 3 million, because obviously I'm going to have to pay the taxes on that. So it just depends on when I do it. But yeah, I think I could weasel my way in this. I could probably potentially make around like 2 million by the end of December. Because November, this month, is just going to be to organize everything. Like all the Discords and all the other, stuff that we're doing. Like the Forex Discord, the challenges, and how we're going to grow our money. Literally, like, everything is... I'm just making sure everything is perfect. We upgraded the stages. So remember, I was, like, complaining about this for, like, 2 weeks. I finally got down to do it, and it was a lot of work. I don't know why the hell I did one of them myself, and then I did the other one with ChatGPT, and it helped me write it like half as fast. Yeah, but this one I did it by myself. It's a little bit longer, but yeah. So like we did that. I might, and who knows, right? I might go back to it, simplify it, make it better, make it simpler. But for now, we're just gonna leave it like that. All you got to do is at least do something. At least do something. Do it one way, and come back to it to fix it. Because, again, I have very lazy tendencies. And that's just one of them right there. However, it's kind of like I know the way my brain works and how I learn and how my tendencies are. So I kind of use that to my advantage. Not really my disadvantage. Even if one shouldn't be doing that in the first place at all. It's kind of like just use your disadvantage, everybody. Sorry, let me organize this. I don't like the way that looks right there. Okay, then we have all the videos we're going to organize. And again, that's only one little section, right? I then started organizing this stuff here. I got to make the 3-month challenges because these challenges that I created, this shit took me like 10 hours to make. But this is only for the red. I had to make challenges for the blue, purple, yellow, and green. And that's just for 1 month. Then I had to do this for the 3-month. And that's, I mean, I doubt it's going to take me 10 hours to do all these. It'll probably take me 10 hours to do the rest of them in total. So this chart is probably like another 10 hours. That's 20 hours. And then you have your 6-month and then 12-month. So I probably have like another 40 hours, 50 hours ahead of me in terms of how much work I had to do for you guys. But I should be able to get that done by, what's today's date? I should be able to get it done by Friday. Yeah, by Friday we should be good. I'll just keep working nonstop. And now since we're making so much money with the damn future stuff, we could just really relax. We don't gotta go crazy. Wait, where's SPY? It might be time for SPX. Is it time? Is it Christmas? Not yet. We're almost there. Alright, let me see what SPX option we're gonna buy. I gotta compare this shit to that now. Okay, so if we buy here, we're trying to play to number 5. How much of a drop is that? That's about a $2 drop, which means that's a $4 strike price switch in SPX. So if you buy SPX, you're going to move 4 strikes. If I move 4 strikes, how much are these contracts? Let me see. So 4 strikes, that means this contract that currently costs 700 is going to move from 700, 1, 2, 3, 4 to 1800. Okay. What about this contract here? 6745. 6745. Oh my god, you're at wait. Ooh. Oh, these shits are dirt cheap. A 6755. 1 strike out for SPX. It only costs 1,000. I'm about to buy this one. Now you're at 850. Oh my goodness, this thing is switching so quick. How about the 67? How about this one? 1100. I'm gonna go with this one. So again, I'm going with the 6760s. 6760s. Let's see how much capital we can make here. All right, everybody, I'm getting filled here. You're right on my circle. I filled pretty much all of them. And then for these contracts, we're going to wait for the SPY contracts because those could still, you know, go all crazy and stuff. On the SPX contracts, we're up 8%, which is 1,200 already. Now we're only up 800. Back to 1,200. 1,400. 1,100 now. Let's go ahead and add the EMAs. Let's add all of our tools now. Stop playing around. Green and red. Okay, so top of the green, bottom of the red. Let's go ahead and pull this to the right now. So again, you're right next to the top of a CS zone. Oh, I forgot to post this trade. My bad. This is trade number 9. Trade number 9. Somewhere. All right, boom. We got that posted now. Oh, wait. Not yet. Let me update it. Is this good? That's good. That's good. That should be capital. That's capital. That's good. That's good. All right, perfect. Boom. Now let's get ready to average down on the SPY calls. Or not the SPY calls, the SPY puts. Yesterday, whenever you were around number 7, it took you around 30 minutes to fall once you hit it. So today, what I want to see here is you potentially hit number 7. And then within 30 minutes, I want to see you fall down to number 5. And I want to see if SPX is going to be able to hold its value at the same time. Okay, SPYs are down 64% now. I'm going to buy half of my contracts here. Again, we're going to buy 30 more contracts for SPY. I bought 15 more right here. So I'm going to buy another 15 more. I'm just going to give it a second. If it doesn't hit number 7 at all, we're not going to buy another 15. We're just going to wait that additional hour for 1:30 or for 2. And then we're going to use time to our advantage here, ladies and gentlemen. Nice and easy, nice and slow. On the SPX trade, currently, let me look for it. We're down 400. It's not bad. 560 now, we're down. Oh my God, now we're down only $70. Holy shit, oh my God, now we're up 500. Yeah, this is wild. This is just like futures. This is like, you bought 100 contracts for SPY at $2 and you go to $3 and $4. Like, that's how quickly this thing is yanking up. Last time I traded SPX, by the way, just so you all know, we had a test round in, I think, June or July, where we were testing it for a little bit for the paper account challenges, like on Moomoo. And then besides that, the last time was December. So the one thing you want to understand is SPX is momentum. It's not like ES. It's not like SPY. Well, it's like SPY, but on steroids. What you have to do with the futures is you have to buy off a location where there is a very highly likely potential trend switch. So like number 7, it always yields a good drop. The last 3-4 days, every single time you hit number 7, you fell down to number 6 or 5. Every single time, day for day. And it's probably even more days than that. It's just the last 3 days, you perfectly did just this. So it's the thing that comes to mind the quickest, right? But what I'm trying to say here basically is you just got to buy off of a decent location. Give it a second. Be patient. Don't get emotional. Don't let your heart beat out of your chest. Take it real slow. You know, this trade, I could lose everything that I made with this account in the last 2 weeks, right here and right now. But again, if it's going to happen, let it happen. Did I buy off of a terrible location? No. Did I get SPX early? Yeah. I kind of bought it the same way I would buy SPY. So is that going to go against us? Maybe. Potentially. We'll figure that out later, though. For now, it was awesome buy. Decent location. Currently, we're up right now $1,000. And we also have SPY puts. So we have 2 different things that we're playing for the downside at the same time. Let's see which one's going to do the best. I mean, obviously, I think we know which one. By the way, on the leaps, we're up $1,000 on SPY. Yeah, these leaps are insane. This is ridiculous. Why am I down so much on that? Oh, that's the puts. Never mind. I'm like, I should be green on all these plays. Because all I see is like 1,000, 800, 400 green, 300 green, 100 green, 500 green, 90 green. Yeah, QQQ is now up almost 50% again. So again, you were at 240 when I mentioned it earlier. And right now you're at 330, almost 340. So that's awesome. That's awesome sauce. I'm not going to lie to you, I'm kind of hungry. I might grab some food real quick. All right, let's grab some food. Let's give this a second to consolidate. For everybody that's on the YouTube right now, take it nice and easy. If you have not made X amount of capital, I do not suggest trading 0 days. So start with a cheap account and then level that cheap account up. That way, if you take that account to 10,000 and you blow it, you're not going to beat your head against the wall. I mean, you might, because that's still a large ass loss. It's very stupid, point blank, honestly. Like, if I have 10K and that's the first 10K I've ever had trading, I'm taking out at least 4 or 5K. And I'm going to reset myself. Why? Because I want to make sure that I'm confident internally with this. Not that it was just a one blip, 1 second type of thing, but no, I'm confident with it. I trust it. We do also have to post all these trades to whatever you call it, the Leap section on Patreon. Oh, I forgot to make that. That's what I forgot to make. Okay, so let me post this first. Wait. Now I'm posted. Oh, I actually wait. No. I got an idea. When did I buy this? The 20th. So November 20th leaps for Target. Yeah, those are doing good now. SPX, we're up 2,000 now. 2,100 now. So again, while we're losing money on our SPY leaps, we just made all that money back. I just made literally the same amount of money I made on my leaps since the bottom to right now. All that money within one SPX trade. Just so you guys can understand. We're up 2,400 now, 16%. Now we're up only 1,800%. Or not 1,800%, but 1,800. Sorry. We dropped $600 right there. We just dropped another... Oh my goodness, this thing is shifting quick. I'm not going to keep repeating this, by the way. I'm just going to leave it at that. We'll give this a little second here. We're not going to rush it. In the meantime, I want to post this. Where is it? Let's go here. Go here. Go here. Go here. Go here. Take a little snapshot. A little bit of this. And a little bit of that. How much leaps do we have as SPY? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we have 5 SPY leaps. Okay, what's next? 1 TJT leap, which is, I don't even know the strike price. Let me check. The strike price is $100. Is for December 26th. God damn, that's a whole year away. Oh, we're really prepared now, huh? Because remember, earlier this year, we were only messing with trades that were $300, $400. Now we're messing with trades that are $1,000 to $3,000 each. Which, remember, I told you guys before in the beginning, I do not suggest trading this much money. But we're finally at that level yet. Whatever, my brain's fucking speaking faster than I'm trying to think right now. But before we weren't at that level, and now we are. And it's one of the most amazing things for me to see, especially while being a teacher, because I'm just like, I'm doing my job right. Shit. That's exactly how I feel right now. So thank you guys for making me feel like what I'm doing is correct. QQQ, we're up. So we got one QQQ play. When does this expire? December 19th. We're going to call that a swing play. I know the market's dropping, but again, who cares? Let's make the market go back up. Let's make sure that we go down. Let's give ourselves a suffering moment. Let's make ourselves burn. That's the only way you're going to learn. It's only when you burn. Come on now. I got to write that down. We're up $5,000 now. Let me see something real quick. We're up $5,200 now. Don't make me bust out the salsa moves. Don't you do it. You perfectly hit the middle of the CS zone, held, ran back up to the top. Let's see if this is going to take you back up to 7 now. Or potentially we could buy a little bit more. We still have some extra capital to spare. All right, what other leaps do I have here? I have AMD that's down. Oh my god, I'm getting ragdolled by AMD. Help. Help. I need a life support jacket. I'm drowning. Goddamn AMD. You always gotta do some bullshit. This company's like one of the funniest companies I've ever traded. The value disintegrates so quickly on it, it's not even funny. It's like it never was there in the first place. It was the same thing like February. But February, the only problem was we didn't have enough time. These contracts, I'm pretty sure you understand. I made sure I have enough time. So, yeah. Now we're just waiting. Very patiently. Let's also post the NVIDIA. We didn't buy more on that one yet. We're going to wait for that till tomorrow. I want to see if the SPY is going to collapse here. Because in all honesty, we'll check though. We're not going to wait for tomorrow actually. Because if this is the low, this might be one of the low lows is what I'm trying to say. The market might just want to run up higher. And then we could sell the other leap plays that we bought in the beginning of the week. At the bottom of 655. We could sell those at around 679, 680. That's like a $25 run up that we caught. Another one. I gotta have that damn button. Like a sound effect, like little thing where it plays noises so you guys can hear it. I gotta get one of those. I always wanted one for like streaming and shit like that when I was younger. But that thing is so useful. It adds a whole lot of vibrancy to the ordeal. Okay, so let me post these. And then let's post this one. Where did I go? Oh. And then what else can I post? That's it for the leap section. Now let's go back to this section. That's up 5,000 at that point. Of course, now we're not up 5,000 right now on SPX. We're only up 1,000 here. And on the SPY puts, We're still waiting to buy the other set of 15 that we were talking about earlier. We're going to take our sweet old time here. Why? Because the market might head up higher. How do I know that? Because on the weekly boxes, you went to an extreme low the last couple weeks, and you've been very unforgiving when it comes to the bullishness. How can I depict that? Due to the fact that if you look at the chart just like this and I hide everything, this looks like a downward staircase, right? So if this is a downward staircase, you've had this happen before a few times on a micro scale, on the weekly, the daily, and then sometimes you do it on the monthly, right? And then sometimes you do it a little bit more serious like this over here, right? And then sometimes you do it like this where it's like a full-on crash, kind of like these situations here. This is more so what I'm paying attention to right now. Why did the market keep running up to this level and falling? Because I saw it happen so many times, I told everybody, if for whatever reason you get below 609, you're crashing. That was something I told them over here on February 20th. As you all can tell, on February 21st, that's when the first tariff bit of news just struck the wire and literally just killed the whole entire market. One day, straight down $12. Next day, even lower. But look at the lows that you were playing around, the previous lows. That's where you would stop and you would run up. So even though you're falling in a bearish market, you could still play calls. It's just you got to be patient. You got to wait. And that's what I'm telling you guys. Like right now, the market's in a bullish setting. It could potentially flip here and be very aggressive. That was the whole reason as to why you ran up from 649 all the way to 674 so fast, so quick. It was just due to the fact that, yes, we were predicting the market was going to bowl and U-shape right back up because there's nothing that's really supposed to change its temperature yet. At least, not yet. 15 more days, we got FOMC, which is going to completely change the temperature. So that's all I'm waiting for. Now, since we're about 2 weeks away, you're going to get all those crazy-ass big buys from the whales. That's why you're getting all this extreme movement right now, because they're trying to make sure that all value is dead so that a week before FOMC, they can average down on their positions they bought 2 weeks before. And then on FOMC, they're going to get rid of one of those positions. And then over the course of like the next 2 weeks, they get rid of the rest of their position. So they're going to be down massively on one side, but they keep averaging down on the other side. And then when that side goes, or one side goes green, they wait for it to go up, 100%, 200%. They'll sell it, wait for their puts, they'll average down on them, and then keep averaging down on it, and then bring their average down low enough, and then sell whenever it's green. 20%, 50%. That's all they do. Don't you guys understand that's the exact reason as to why I trade options the same way they do? I just stole their style. Meaning, anytime you buy in this market, you can always get stuck. Anytime. You might as well get stuck with a 5-day. Come on now. I would prefer getting stuck with a 5-day or a 10-day compared to a 0-day. But that's what makes the 0 days so fun. It's like, if you're wrong, you're wrong. If you're right, you're right. Ladies and gentlemen, when I bought those SPX puts at the top, did it fall? Did we go up $5,000? Or was I down $5,000? I was up $5,000 first, right? Which tells me that's an excellent trade right there. Check, whatever your checkbox you have. Step 1, getting into the trade, excellent. Was it a good buy? Yes, it was. Step 2, where are we going to sell this? Well, I had mentioned earlier that I want to sell it by number 5, or at least a little bit under number 6, towards the bottom of that CS zone. So, okay. Let's hit the bottom of the CS zone. Let's see if we're going to be up more than 5K. Because if we are, I'm just going to stop out. I'm not going to keep messing with this market. You keep playing tug of war, and that shit's going to pull your whole entire body into the deep sea. You can't do that. Just nibble, 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 nibble. Yes, I do want to go up 20K, 30K right now. But if I can only go up another 5,000, 6,000 again, and it slows down at the bottom here, I'll take it. If it falls straight through number 5, and we're talking about something, or we're looking at another chart, because remember, things happen for a reason. If that happens, well, then so be it. we'll sell it for 13,000, 20,000. If it hits number 5, we're probably only going to sell it for around, if I had to guess correctly, let's see if I can guess this first try. It was up 5,000 there. So if we fall down to there, and I was up 5,000 from there to there, I'll probably be up, shit, I might be up 13,000. But then again, it's going to kill value. What time is it? It's 12 o'clock. It's about to be 1 o'clock. But then again, you haven't flipped upwards. So if it just continues right now, like let's just say the market continues to head down right now, like it just flows down very slowly, then yes, my contracts would be worth around 10,000 to 16K. If you run up here and you touch number 7, which is what I want to average down on the SPY options again, our SPX position is probably going to be down about $3,000 at that point. So again, I might take profit here just so that I could rebuy into it again, if anything. And since now we have some decent capital here, it makes it a little bit easier for us to micromanage everything. Nice, we're only down 600 on the SPY puts now. The 672 puts. What are you at currently? 670 what? 673.50. So because we averaged down once, I wonder if you're going to go right back to $80. Because if you do, we'll get rid of those SPY puts as well. I just cut out of everything, honestly. If the prices are right, and I like what I see, we're gone. I'm already up $5,000 on SPX again. That's really maintaining its value. Wow. How much am I up now? 4,700? How about now? 4,900? How about now? 5,000? How about now? 4,900? Okay. So it's like slowly absorbing. Okay, so you're right below that dotted line. You ran up to the top, so the next thing I want to see is you fall to the bottom. 5,300? 6,500? Take a picture. Put our stop loss. Just put your stop loss. 6,500? That's double what I made with SPY today. $7,000, 45%. You're at the bottom of the CS zone, everybody. Sell 95% of your position, which for me, I'm selling everything. Up 7,600. I'm gone. I'm gone. All right, I'm gone. Nice, nice, nice. I lost about $1,000 right there on the sell, but that's okay. $6,900. It was around 7,700 and something. So I probably lost from that picture right there. I probably only made 42%. Let's check the SPY puts. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Quick, 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 quick. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Too many buys. Again, we just turned 18,000 into 23K already. I made every single one of my leaps free now. I made double the amount of money I made earlier today. So in total now today, I think we made, how much was that? That was 18,000 earlier. Plus that. No, we didn't make 18. No, that was with the futures shit. The futures was 14,000. But let's not count the futures. Let's just count the options. So with the options, it was 6,000. Oh my god, I have to re-add this. I have to add it up again. Let me see. Okay, so I'm happy I posted that picture. So 6,000 at that point. And then we sold that one for 400. So now we're at 6,400. And then we bought that one. And we sold that one for... Oh, so we only sold it... Oh, because we bought the 672s. I thought we sold that one already for a second. Okay, so... Let me think. I want to buy more SPX. I'm going to buy it again. You think I'm done? It's not done till it's over. Meaning I'm done. I'm done. Or I got a restriction on this account. One time when I was trading options, my first month ever, I had a situation occur where I hit 37K. I took out 17K like a dummy. And when I took out the 17K, I had traded like 6 times that day, if not the previous day. And they literally, as soon as I took out the money and it left my account, instantly account locked for 90 days. It was terrible. Let me tell you guys, it was terrible. But it wasn't that bad. I think I could buy, but I couldn't sell that same day. It wasn't like a true restriction. But yeah, that's why now every time I get around 25K and I have a margin account, the first goal is to get to like 40 or 50K. Once you get to like 50K on your options account, it's kind of smooth sailing from that point. Just don't do something stupid. Like at 50K, you don't want to be trading 20,000 with SPX. So yeah, you want to be trading like 5K at a time, 4K at a time. If I have 50K, yeah. Because 5K, you know how much contracts you could buy with $5,000? That's a lot of money. You know that, right? You know, I still haven't. I don't think a single one of my contracts was over 5K besides the SPX. Let me check through them. That was 3K. That was 5. So that turned into 5K. The 667 calls. So yeah, that was pretty much the only trade. But then again, that's profit. You can't count profit. I only put in 3,000. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I mean. That 3,000. Yeah, 3,000, 3,000. Yeah, literally. Did you guys notice that? Every single one of my trades today and yesterday, I'm literally stopping around 1,000 to 3K for all of my options. And I want you guys to notice that. It's not even me trying to do it on purpose anymore. That's what I've learned how to do. That's what I've started doing to make sure that I don't have mistakes, if that makes sense. So, yeah, because when I was at 100K, shit, I remember one time, like I told you guys, one play I was down like 20K, 30K. Upstart, threw in 6K, within a month, down 6K, lost everything. Nvidia, lost everything. Every other company lost everything. So I was melting myself because I was throwing too much money into the long term. So if I had like, let's just say 100K, like a dummy, I threw in 80K into my long term. There was options that expired in 3 months, and I only left myself with 5 to 10K. That's what really made me start losing money. That right there. If I would have had most of it cash with 5, 10K into the holdings, I would have been chilling at that time. But again, I'm happy it happened because it pushed me to the limit. It pushed me to a new level. And ladies and gentlemen, just wait. Because this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. You said get a Steam Deck? Yeah, honestly, I'm thinking about it. I never looked into them. I heard about them before though. Those shits are pretty cool. I like the design. I like when stuff is like, you know, when shit just looks like it's high quality. You know what I mean? Like all the buttons and stuff, all the like the frame, the metal frame, like the smoothness of it, the soft corners and shit. You know what I'm talking about. Nah, yeah, I like equipment like that for some reason. Like sometimes I just literally like staring at the camera. Because it's just like, I don't know. Like when I was younger, I never thought that I would be able to buy something that cost $2,000-$3,000. And then you had to pay another $2,000-$3,000 for the lens. And that lens is not even the best lens. You know, you got to pay like $10K for a crazy lens. So it's like, I never thought that I would ever be able to do that. I don't have that stuff now. I had to get rid of all of it. And the camera's broken, pretty much. So, yeah, I don't really carry too many like materialistic stuff on me no more. I used to always be scared taking that camera outside and always worrying about getting robbed or fucking losing it. And then the shit broke. But no, yeah, regardless if it broke, right? The idea that one could get said materialistic possession. When I was younger, I used to always look at that and be like, nah, yeah, I wish. Shit, I wish I could have that extra $600, $700 right now. I wish. And now, shit, making $600-$700 within 5 seconds. The same amount I used to make within a month, I'm making in 5 seconds. I'm extremely happy, let me tell y'all. But again, until I see everybody at this level, it's not over. The story is not over. This is just the beginning. Chapter 1 was just me getting to this level. Chapter 2 is going to be getting everybody to the same level. And then chapter 3, 4, and 5 is going to be everything we build together. Come on, Spy, go up again. I want to try trading SPX again. Come on. I know you want to lose a little bit more money. Come on. Still got 3 hours left. I'm gonna average down on the SPY puts. And you got 672 right. Oh my goodness. Everything is so close. This is amazing. We're doing so much better than 2 months ago. Every single buy that we bought into, I mean, I can't really even compare it. Let me not even toot my horn, because we weren't even trading the same shit. We're trading $30 contracts and $5 contracts for a whole different reason, so it's not even the same thing. But, right? But, what we learned from trading those $5 contracts, we took it and we imported it into the 5 to 10 day options, as well as the more expensive 0 days. And we managed to create a system where I started realizing that all of the scalp trades that I normally get you guys into with the 0 days, a lot of them, half the time, they don't work even though I chose the right direction, right? Let's just put it like that. I'm not going to make myself sound better. Let's just say half the time they don't work just because of that, right? What I want you to realize is that how many trades have I taken today? I've taken 9 trades, correct? Have I taken a single loss on any one of those trades? No, right? So what I want you guys to realize is, as long as you get close enough and you just keep selling that shit at 20%, 20%, 20%, 20%, your account starts stacking up so quickly. Who cares if you're not selling it for the best gain? Just go for the next crazy, entry. Like, my next crazy entry is number 8. If I see number 8, I'm full porting on SPX. If I only see number 7, I'm just going to average down on SPY. I already made another 6,000. I'm not going to keep, poking the bear. Because then my hands and feet are going to be gone. And I kind of don't want to do that right now. So again, don't keep poking the bear. We hit number 8, more puts. If I hit only number 7, just SPY. If I fall down first, boom, we're profitable on the puts. If we run up right now, and the whole entire day you just run up to number 8, you don't stop at number 8, let's just say you go straight up to number 9, 10, 11, 12. What am I going to do with those 672 puts that I currently have right now? Well, think about it. What is the price of them? Give me 1 second. I have no idea. Let me go check it. So currently the price was $1,500. I made $6,000 with that one SPX play. Is it bad if this $1,500 play goes negative or we completely lose all the value, everybody? Like, real talk. Nah, right? Okay. There you go. We're still in the green. We're still cool. It's a cool environment right now, is what I'm trying to say. Nothing's spicy, nothing's crazy, nothing's chaotic. The days where it is like that, you need to conserve your energy, because you getting anxious and being like, oh my God, I should have bought here. Oh my God, I should have sold here. Oh my God, I should have took more profit. Oh my God, I should have. When you don't automatically already know what you're going to do, and it's I should have, it's I would have, that comes from not planning. I swear. Should have, would have, could have comes from not planning. So as long as you guys can see that when you say that, you literally are saying out loud in front of everybody that you're not planning, you can quickly catch yourself. And as long as, one, you can catch yourself and apologize to the whole group here, you can quickly fix whatever issue you're having. You get it, everybody? You got to apologize. You got to. In any other environment, would you have to apologize? No. Why am I saying you have to apologize? Because I'm trying to establish a new social norm here. A social norm that goes above and beyond for each other. And we got to do things differently. Can't treat each other just like how people normally treat each other outside. I swear, God wouldn't have given me this gift if what I'm saying is bullshit, because that's exactly how I live my life. And why do I keep getting better? And I don't want to get better. Why do I keep forcing bad trades? And they all turn out better. You know, it's every single time I force the opposing side, the universe reminds me that this is what you deserve. Stop running away from it. because you're not going to get far. Eventually, it's going to be very humbling, you know? And that's honestly what happened to me. I got humbled by the reality of my incapability to remain consistent, repetitive, and that literally made me ruin 2022 and 2023. You said, how is Chapter? You know what's crazy? I was thinking about him today, right? And I was like, usually the homie always calls me like once every like couple days. But since he just moved in recently, I completely forgot about it. But now, yeah, the homie, he moved into his crib in Japan. And he just responded to me right now. Nah, but yeah, he's over there right now. I'm about to get him on the prop accounts right now. And then he's getting some of his friends to start looking into the trading apps, the brokerages. I'm probably going to start trading currencies with them because I want them to trade with a low amount of money when I go to Japan. And then we're going to try to see if we could develop like a whole entire group there. So I'm going to see if I could buy a building. Real estate's cheap over there. So if I could buy the building, if I could pay for everything, because my friend, he already went to the banks. He knows how to get a phone number now. He knows how to go through all that situation, you know, that whole process of it. I do have to learn more Japanese, though, because they don't like people who come to their country and try to do business, but they don't speak their language, which I understand. It's respectable. But, yeah, so we got to learn a little bit more Japanese. So probably by June, May. When are we supposed to go to Japan? Let me see. I already forgot. We're supposed to go to Japan in June, yeah. So June, we're going to be going to Japan and Hawaii. May, we're going to South Korea and Dubai. April, we're going to these 3 islands. I have no idea what the hell they're called, but some nice islands. March, we're going to Canada, 2 different parts of it. Vancouver and Toronto. Montreal, I was thinking about it, but I kind of want to go there with family. So I kind of want to save that for myself and for my family to explore. But Vancouver and Toronto, I'll definitely go there with you guys if you're down. And then February is Brazil for the carnival. Might as well have some fun, right? Hawaii is going to be in January. Hawaii 2 times because you can never get enough of Hawaii. Georgia, we're going down to Georgia. We're going to go fishing with John. First, I got to see what time he has in July. So yeah, we're going to go down there, see if we can, you know, get all the preparation, whatever we need for fishing. I don't know, whatever the hell it is. In July, we're going to do that. A lot of like smaller activities, nothing too crazy. And then I kind of want to go to Spain and Morocco, but maybe just Spain for like a couple days. In August, Amsterdam and what the hell does that say? I can't read it. Let me see. Let me bring my Ireland. Amsterdam and Ireland. They're pretty close to each other, so that was one of the reasons. September is my birthday, so I have no idea what I'm going to do there yet. Spain and Italy, potentially in October, depending on what we do in July, if we choose to go to Spain or Morocco. In November, what is this? Miami, Puerto Rico, Jamaica. I was thinking about one or the other, but shit, we could do all 3. It's not that much money. It's 1 spy trade. Come on. 2 spy trades if you count the taxes you got to pay on the first one. Or 1 SPX trade that we just did right now. Again, this is reality. This is what the real life is. Complete freedom. But too much freedom will kill you. So make sure you control it. Make sure you plan it. Don't just think that you're going to get all this money and it's just as easy as that. You got to plan it. Plan it. Plan it. Plan it. And keep planning it more. And then for December, it's going to be our whatever the hell you call it, non-profit. We're going to be going around like the hospitals in New York, and we're going to be giving like kids like toys and shit like that. I want to start developing some type of like community-driven group that goes after these people that feel lonely. Because once I start understanding how a kid's mind works in terms of the psychology, I think that might be the last thing I would need to learn in terms of fixing a person who's homeless and who's under 1,000 layers of drug abuse. I'm talking 20, 30 years of consistent drug abuse, I'm talking about destruction upon half their body already. I still want to help those people. I don't want them to keep suffering. They didn't mean to do those drugs. Sometimes they weren't in the right mindset. That's all it was. They weren't taught correctly. Something happened. Something along the line in a way where it wasn't their fault. You could blame anybody. Say that it's their fault. But when are you going to start realizing that that's the reason why nothing changes? Because everybody just blames another person. You know? So I don't blame them. I'm blaming something else. There's something else existing that's the causation of them being homeless and them going through drugs and them, feeling so lonely. And if we could solve that problem right there, I think that we'll have a very insane situation going into the future where a lot of the members of this Discord end up becoming this great group of just intelligent, just thinkers. That's it. You know what I mean? Like a whole hive net of just intelligent thinkers where they know what's good, they know what's bad, they know how to help. It's like, imagine I drop one of my Discord members in a random country and this guy could teach a person how to trade. This guy could teach a person how to be mentally aware, financially aware. Like, this person is literally a mini soldier. Imagine that. Like, that's literally how I want everybody to be able to think, to be capable. Because if you can be capable and you can think, your decision will ultimately reach the same conclusion that mine did. That's the craziest part. That's truly what being authentic means, is that the conclusion of both parties completely unparalleled in terms of like the good and the bad. You compare everything, compare it all. Let both parties see, the worst and the best, and let them come to a conclusion. And I bet you, most of the time, people are going to come to the same conclusion if they bump heads enough. It will happen. And then you will start to see how the chain of events was destroyed so that it's no longer happening. So that in the bigger picture, it's just impossible. It's like a damn wall, right? Ladies and gentlemen, how's the SPY? How we doing? Looks like SPY's going up a little bit more. No, you're not actually, but you're killing value. So this is really nice. Kill more value. How much of these? I might get into a $4 trade here, everybody. You guys down with that? We might have a $4 trade. How far is this? Let me see. Man, that shit's too far still. Yeah, it's a little too far. What time is it? 1:20? We still got another hour. By the way, Mansa, I appreciate your comment, brother. Sherman, what's going on over here? I need to fix whatever is not done. I need your input. All right, Sherman. So boom, that chart right there, you're measuring a previous low with a current high that's created today. So that current high that's created today, you're going to have to keep fixing it. So before you keep fixing it and before you keep needing to be attentive to that one idea, what you want to do is you want to have the previous boxes. What I mean by previous boxes is something as simple as, let's just say the boxes from the top of the 29th and then the bottom of the 7th. So I'm going to take a little picture for you, Sherman. And then the next thing I want you to do is recognize that I made a video for this. So let's go ahead and take a little screenshot. How do I take a screenshot? Copy image. There you go. Boom. That's your screenshot, Sherman. Did I write down the date that I made this? No, I didn't. But I kind of remember I made it on November 10th. So now let me go over here. Let's go to my YouTube. Let's go to November 10th. Let's go to manage videos. Let's go to live. Let's go to November 10th. Where is that? November 10th, November 10th, November 10th, November 10th. November 10th is right here. Huh? Let me see again. Let me see. Maybe I made it a little bit after. Ah, yeah, right here, right here. Okay, so I made it on either the 12th. I think it was the 12th. Yeah, okay, so the 12th. Not the 10th. Okay, so let's scroll up a little bit more. The 12th is right here. 30-day time limit, $115 to $1 million. I don't remember which one it is. Members only. Options trading. What's my schedule? Creating the DARP, one-on-one with Andode. It was the 11th. Let me see. Hey, there you go. All right, so here's the video. So go ahead and watch that video, Sherman. Look at the chart, and you should be good to go. If anybody else needs that video, just let me know. I'll send it to you. Somewhere. Roger that, Sherman. Get the supplies, get the snacks ready, get the music playing, and go crazy. Speaking of which, I said I was going to eat like an hour ago. I did not leave yet. I might leave right now just to go eat real quick. Prime, you had asked me a question about the DARPs. Take a picture of this and make sure you have it on your screen. Where's the other ones? That's version 2. That's the third draft. Yeah, that's the third draft. That's the new updated one. Which means now the next thing I have to do is go here. Yeah. Alright, sent that to the chat for everybody else who did not have that picture. Make sure that this is on your weekly boxes. That has to be at the top so that you can understand how many weekly boxes one could make in the first place. Exactly, Sherman. So that chart right there, the one that I did was on SPY. But the one thing I want you to recognize is it's literally the same thing. It's the same thing. Like the ideas and the concepts is the same. So just do it. Follow the structure, the philosophy behind it. And then let me see what you can come up with. Don't overthink it. Just remember, do. Don't think, just do. Let's get it going. So Prime, read that message and let me know if that helps you understand the different types of Oh, you read it here. Okay, never mind. I was looking at our DMs. Let me know if you understand that. Does it make sense now? Because remember, that's the weekly. The monthly is going to be slightly different, but pretty much the same shit. Pretty much. Let me send you guys that one now. That second one is the monthly. So I literally tell you how many DARPs you're going to have per day, how many DARPs you're going to have per week, how many DARPs you're going to have per month, per year. Exactly, Prime. Yep. Literally. And the same thing with the shit that we were talking about earlier. This stuff to the side, the markets puzzle. There's no specific order. I'm not going to tell you that because if I was doing it in specific order, I would be lying if I said that. So I do it randomly. but I tend to do, you know, certain things around each other. So like if I'm doing a box, I tend to do the arrows with it, or the price labels, or King's Point, or the wedges, or sometimes the Dorito. So there's like only certain trading styles that I would normally use. And when you merge that with the weekly boxes, you get your other entry points. It's just first you got to make sure you're making the good weekly boxes, right? Like how do you know which weekly box is the best box for that month? Well, I've already figured it out. You guys just have to now come to the same conclusion. You heard me. You saw it. You hear what I had to say. Now let's see if you get to the same conclusion again. Let's go check this 1/2 point. Are you at the 1/2 point right now? Yes, you are, ladies and gentlemen. You're at the put location. Wait a second. Okay, so when we played SPX puts, we technically played the SPX puts with this 0-day play here. We just played it before I hit the line. So now, let's see if this thing could run up a little bit higher. And then potentially we might be able to go long here. If it could just run up, hold on top of the green, and then, you know, we'll go up higher. If you just hit this area, smack into it, and fall again, you might just be dropping right back down again. And then tomorrow you're going to fulfill the last bit of the trend. All right, boom, Prime, you're good. Ando, let me know if you have any questions. The same thing with you, Johan. Got you. So Ando, what is your plan right now? What is your intention for today and for the rest of this week? Because this is going to be your third week here. You're going to watch the video? Yeah, so you could watch today's live video. Watch the one in the morning before we started futures trading with this one, with the other thumbnail, the one that looks like Santa Claus. Because that video is only 17 minutes, brother. And you'll see us get into like 4 or 5 trades off the gate. So, Ando, I would say let's review what you've done so far and like what trading styles you're using before you go further. Because I was going to tell Sherman that as well, but I just want to see if he's going to be able to kind of like see that reality. And he in fact did. He just mentioned to me right now that there's something he had to fix, which is what I was waiting for. Now we're going to create a plan to fix it. So first I want you to realize it. I'll keep hinting towards it. I'll keep pushing you towards it. And yeah, this next week, we should be able to be done with everybody's problems. Not in a bad way. I'm not trying to say that to make you feel bad. But what I mean is like, we all got problems. That's it. It's just, we got to fix them little by little, slowly, one by one. And eventually, the compounding and the consistency is going to help us be in that realm of success. That's it. Just think about it like that. So let's review what you guys have done on the Combine accounts. Let's see how you guys traded, what you guys bought, what you guys sold. And then we'll try to format a plan where you could trade a little bit more in a foolproof manner. Because yes, futures is going to destroy you unless you're using like a couple different trading styles merged together. And you're not being considerate enough, right? Because think about it. You're not that far from the bottom. You barely ran up here. You're just at the halfway point, in fact. So, are you really at the top or close to it? And the answer is not. You're still like $25 away, $24 away. So imagine you did a $25 move and that's only half. That's not even the main move. So when that's the situation here, would you go short on any futures account for any reason whatsoever? If that's your only futures account, the answer is no. You would only go short here if, one, you have a lot of margin, like $100,000, $200,000 extra, and you're only trading a couple ES contracts, not full porting. You could do that. Or just wait for the top. Every single time, I mean, just look to the left side. Every single time the market went above the previous box, it always falls on top of it again. So that means if we run up on top of this box here, you're literally just going to go to this 5-day target, 596, and fall right back down to 589. You're just going to keep rinsing and repeating the same cycle. You kept doing this every single month, every single week. So is it going to do it again right now? Yeah. Unless the market keeps lagging and then FOMC does something stupid. But that's what I'm paying attention to right now. Like, all right, now's the low. FOMC is in 2 weeks. I could see us running up within a week, being at the top. And then by the time FOMC comes out, we're going to be falling off the top of that trend. So we're going to kind of be in like right here, you could say. During FOMC, I think we're going to be like right here. This weird ass area. Right beneath 700. And then I think you're going to catapult up into the 700s, 715s. And you're going to keep running. The reason why they're going to do that is because a lot of people bought puts at 680. Once they get you about 20 strikes out, you're done. You lost about half your value now. So that's about good enough for them to then flip it and start dropping it right again. So as you could tell, where is my next sell? Right next to 715, 710. I'm probably going to buy it a little bit earlier though. Just in case. Because I'm not trying to miss this drop. But I'm going to go lighter, of course. So I'm going to go lighter, but I'm going to get in earlier. Ladies and gentlemen, the SPY is at our selling point from earlier. Contracts are at $18. This is amazing. 2 strikes out, contracts are at $18. Which means 4 strikes out, contracts are at $9. Yeah, we might literally get those $4 contracts today, everybody. I want to see if we could do it. Let's see if we could turn $4 to 400. I mean 40, not 4. Imagine. In order to turn $4 to 400 by the end of the day, you would need a $4 move. No, you would need a $5 move in the last 30 minutes. So in the last 30 minutes, if you buy a $4 contract and then once it goes to 400, the only way that's possible is if you move $5 in one direction very quickly. So I'm talking about like every 5-10 minutes, you got to be gapping up like another 30 cents, 40 cents. Which sometimes it happens like on staircasing days, which is days like today, everybody. Today's a staircasing day. $7,000 plus how much? 6,400. How much is that? 7,000. That's 13,400. So we're up 13,400 just trading the SPY. We're up 14,000 trading ES. So together combined, we are up $27,000, almost 30K. And you're only half day. And we started trading late. I didn't trade last night, so, or at least I don't remember I did. Did I? Oh no, I did. Never mind, I did. But it wasn't that much money. We didn't make that much. It was probably like 3K. That's it. I think. Yeah. No, yeah. I made 3 to 4,000. I remember now because then I ended up getting stuck in something, and I was just like, all right, I'm just gonna wait here. And then I sold it today when you ran up higher. On the prop firm account, because I took a long right here. Let me show you guys. So I was long right around here. That's where I got stuck basically yesterday. Somewhere around here, I got stuck. And then the market, of course, fell down to here, number 5. When you fell down from here to here, I was down 14,000. And then when you ran up to my target, which was 6K, I sold it. And then you hit number 4, and then we went short again. And now we're down on that one. So basically, we're going to have to wait for a little drop here in order to make the money back from that futures account. But we still got some margin. We still got some wiggle room. Come on. Are we worried? Exactly, right? Come on now. We'll see how tomorrow turns out. We'll see how today turns out. We're still not done yet. You're about half day, which means if you want to have an intense V shape, I could see you dropping easily back to number 5 and 4. Easily. And at that point, I'll just take my loss on the futures account, whatever loss it's at. It should be only a loss of like $100, $200. In fact, we might not even have a loss. It might just be from fees that we had to pay for. If we could just sell that at the right price. So that's still good. We're chilling with the futures. The SPY account, we didn't buy more right there. It was at $18 each. My average is at 50 for 672 puts. But again, I don't want to keep messing with this back and forth action. I told you guys already. I only want to average down to number 7. If it's doing this, that tells me that the market's just waiting to hit number 7, so it's just going to kill more value. Which means, let it kill value. Am I going to buy a SPX trade from here, everybody? When I just traded the same location earlier today? The answer is no. I'll trade a SPY from here. I'll buy another contract, but what's the purpose of that? We're already positioned for the downside. You know what I mean? There's no need to ruin that position. And then let me ask you the question. Are we also positioned for the upside, everybody? For like the next 10, 20, 30 days, 60 days? Now you get it, right? That's the reality of it. When you position yourself 60 days, you're then going to position yourself 30 days. And it might be for the complete opposite direction. So I might be getting calls 60 days out, but then I might be getting like a 30-day put. But then I might be getting like a 2-week call. But then I might be getting like a 5-day put. But then I might be getting like a 0-day call. So just because I'm doing a call on one thing doesn't mean I'm going to be doing it on all things, because I'm looking for a specific element, a specific piece of the pie for it to fulfill. Because before the market likes to make a big move or a large move, there's always something it likes to do. Something it likes to complete. Something it wanted to touch. And if you could find out what that something was that it wanted to touch, you'll find out where it's heading to as it's breaking out or breaking down. It's wild. So like, let's just say you have a high and then the market's starting to break down to the downside. If you grab that high and grab that range and you duplicate it, you'll see where the market's going to stop dropping. Same thing with the upside, which was how we predicted the market falling from February because of Trump. We predicted exactly where the market would stop at 480 a year prior. But in all honesty, we weren't going through extreme testing of it. It was only something we predicted and had thought of from the year prior. We wrote it down. We had it on the chart. However, again, when I talk about extreme testing, I mean to the point where it's like a 90%, 100% win rate. Have we done that yet? And not yet. We can still do a little bit more work. So, let's make sure all of our buys are proper. Let's make sure that we're getting at the right times, up and down, as well as the right time in terms of the hour, 1:30, 2:30. Waiting for 11 o'clock before you went heavier, just like how we did earlier. Everything played out accordingly. And then we told everybody in the morning, whenever you have crazy moves at 10 o'clock to 11, just sell out instantly. And that was the reason why we made so much money today. We just kept selling. And if it kept going, who cares? But then it pulled back down again and gave us another opportunity. And then we bought it again. It ran up a little bit less than where it ran up before. Sell it. Sell it early. Then it fell down again. Buy into it again. Why? Because like I told you before, we already knew that the market was going to be bullish today. just due to how you opened up. You literally didn't do nothing pre-market. You stayed put. You had no downside. And then in the beginning of the day, you finally had that downside. Big ass drop. Contracts for the upside got really cheap. And then what did they throw you? They threw you right to the upside. They played this thing like I don't know what you would call it. I guess like chess and checkers. That's how they're playing this. It's so funny, honestly. And they could barely hold their own. Don't get it twisted. Most of big money, half the time they're just shitting themselves because they don't know what's going on. The only thing that they have going for them is the fact that they have a lot of capital. So they can experience short-term madness that the everyday Joe can't experience, because by the time he's done experiencing it, there's no more capital to buy anything more. You know, like there's nothing more. There's no more. That's why I tell you guys, average down respectively. You got big money over here having no idea what they're doing, but just because they have a lot of money, they're out here making all the money. So how do you combat that and deal with that situation? Well, you strategically invest and place your money in the market at certain points. Remember, it's you versus computers. If you're not planning and trying to go above and beyond, you're not trading against another human. You're not. Most of the buys and sells are done through computers. About 80 to 90% of all buys and sells that occur in the market are done through computers. About 90% of all traders that day trade fail. It's because nobody plans. So if you guys plan, you can get around those machines. You know? They're not that smart. Not yet, at least. And there's no reason for them to change. Because everybody in the world just gambles. They don't actually try to plan. And that, you know how horrible that is? You know how that makes me feel? Because I'm still very young. I'm only 25 now. But isn't that so sad? Like literally, like nobody in the world is really trying. Like literally, we are the totem pole of stock market trading and trading all financial, you know, elements or just tools. You guys know that, right? Like there's nobody at this level. And it's not because they can't be, it's because they just don't want it. So when I look at life like that, it makes me feel very happy, but very bitter. Because, again, now I'm looking at this whole conundrum and this whole situation like, all right, how do we now have more meaning? Because you just killed the meaning of 90% of things that you were taught by your parents and your environment. And those weren't even the things that you were supposed to pay attention to. It had no value to begin with. So you were always looking in the wrong direction is what I'm trying to say. So of course people are going to look at the wrong direction when it comes to trading. I understand. I don't blame them. It just makes me sad. That's it. I swear on my life. It makes me so sad. Because I don't understand. You know what I mean? Like imagine how many other fields people are not really trying. We think they're trying because we don't really know that much about them. Just like the stock market. Right? You don't know that much about the stock market. You don't know when people are trying. But when you get to that level, it's like you could sniff it out. You could tell. You could instantly say and, you know, comment. But it's wild. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't know how we're going to change that. It's more like human error. It's like, I don't know, something that we created by doing this over generations for some stupid reason. Getting lost in all the situational stuff around them. Definitely, I blame the previous generations, but at the same time, you can't blame them. It's the same situation. They got taught by their parents, who got taught by their parents, who got taught by their parents. So now it's just like, don't blame. Eat the blame. Say that it's your fault, even though I'm 25 years old and I had nothing to do with this government, nothing to do with this country. Say it's your fault, so that now you have a reason to want to fix it. Even if you're not in the wrong, don't try to brainwash yourself or make yourself feel, you know, terrible, but give yourself oomph, give yourself motivation, give yourself something to obtain, something to be devoted to. something to follow, right? And as long as you do that, yeah, you'll go to the next stage. You'll go to the next level. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this shit is going to be so much bigger than you guys know. The only person who really understands is culinary. Nobody really understands what's going to happen here in the next couple months. This preparation and this planning, it wasn't just me sitting on my ass. And I can confidently now finally say that to myself after going through all that organization and going through all the stages, everybody. Yes, I wasn't organizing stuff. Yes, I was being lazy. But I was being way too harsh on myself. Because when I broke down everything last night and the last couple days, I didn't even have to do that much work. I just had to organize it. That's it. It was already done. Somehow my brain already thought of it and had it organized, but just in a random ass corner. And when I went through everything, yeah. Same thing with my anime. I had over 1,000 notes on my phone that I had to organize. I did it all in a day. And in the past 3 days, I created more characters than I did in the last year. That's what happens when you organize. That's what happens when you prepare. You start literally becoming light itself. You energetically achieve a level spiritually that even the divine starts to look your way. Because that's what they like. The angelicness of this universe. I'm telling y'all, pay attention to it. It's not about the money. It's about you pleasing those that are watching you. Because then they'll give you everything you want in terms of a feeling. They'll make you feel whole and loved. They'll make you feel like you're not lonely. They'll make you feel like you have skill. They'll give you a skill. They'll change your life. They'll save you when you're at that point of being at the end of the road. Just recognize that, you know? Do something that you think that they would do in terms of helping humans. And I'm sure, again, like I said, I only got this good because I decided to help other people unconditionally. That's why I feel God has given me this gift. And I say it every day. And I'll keep saying it every day until I die. Because again, did I believe in him before I started trading? Before I started making money? Hell no. Think I cared about that stuff? I didn't believe in that. With the stuff that I've seen and the stuff that I've heard and the situations that I've seen unravel? Hell no. I would have no reason to believe in any type of divineness. Get that shit out of my face. That's exactly what I would tell you. The second I started teaching, I swear to God, the first 2 weeks, I felt so surreal. There was no money, like dollar amount. There was no girl I've been with. There was no car. There was no trip. There was no location. There was no scenery. There was no laughing moment. It was as extreme and as meaningful as that. I can't explain it perfectly, but what I can say is that helping people unconditionally and choosing to help people, because I told myself when I first started teaching, most of you guys don't know this, especially the new guys. I got down on my hands and knees and I prayed and I said, this universe is based off of balance, right? Balance. A perfect system of balance. So let me ask you something, universe. This shit is kind of unbalanced right now, right? The way people learn, the way people make money, the way people strive for greatness, it's very unbalanced. Give me an opportunity and let me change that. Matter of fact, I'll give you another little treat. I'm not going to make a single dollar. Any money that I would have made, make it go to my students in a way where it helps them when they're at the end of the road and it makes them survive and allows them to consistently do this, just like how you give me the chance. That's what I said. Did I make any money last year? Hell no. Last year was one of my toughest years I've ever had. I was making money, of course, but I couldn't make money. I had promised not to make money. and I don't break my promise. So when did I start making the most money, everybody? If you paid attention to the Discord, you'll realize that the time I made the most money was January. A year after I initially made that promise. And I gave myself the opportunity to finally make money. That's what I told myself. I don't need to do that no more. I don't need to take more of a hit in the short term, spiritually and energetically, because I believe that the situation is so unbalanced that I need another hand here. So what I did was I compromised myself so that I could provide you guys with that other hand. And it worked. It worked. It worked. Because every single time I would pray that year, 2 days later, 3 days later, every single time that person would make money. Every single time. And that's the reason why now, do I believe in God? Do I believe in greatness? Do I believe in a divine entity? Yes, and you can't convince me otherwise. I don't care if I can't see it. I know what I've seen. It might have not, maybe it wasn't that, right? Maybe it wasn't him himself, but I know what I've seen. And nothing's going to stop me from believing in that. Nothing. And I want you guys to have that same type of faith. And the trading and the charting and your belief with this universe and your belief in with who you are. It's fine if you were in the dark for 20 years, 15 years, and you weren't doing nothing with your life. That's completely fine. Let's wake up. Let's make shit happen. Don't sit on your ass no more. I know you want that house. I know you want that boat. I know you want that vacation. I know you want that peace and quiet and safety for your children. It's what we all want. That's the reason why I tend to gravitate towards fixing things that I know are more at one with everybody. It's not me trying to fix some shit because I'm trying to make my pockets heavy. It's not me trying to fix some shit because I'm trying to do people dirty or undermine. That's just how I am. And again, ladies and gentlemen, you hit number 7. We didn't buy no puts right there. We're just giving this one moment here. I want to see if this is going to consolidate. We can make a new CS zone, so... Actually, no, we can't. We have to wait for this candle here. And then we'll see if we can create one. Actually, no, we can. I see it. Tiny ass zone here. Tiny, tiny! Come here. Let's get it. Yeah, I would miss you, huh? It doesn't touch the zone, so it's another zone. It's just really close to that other one. All right, so that's at $16 now. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. What date is that, though? That's on Sunday. What's today's date? Tuesday? I might be able to do that. But I don't know. Do I want to... Yo, Koner, you want to... I don't know if you're back there. You want to go paintballing? You ever been paintballing?
I was trying to do it like twice a summer with my brothers and my kids. But yeah, we did. We even my wife was in it.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, we had fun.
Hell yeah. Bro, last time my dumbass went there with a windbreaker and a t-shirt. Yo.
Oh yeah, you're nuts.
Yo, bro. I didn't know what the hell Iron Man was. We're out here playing teams. Homie says, all right, last man standing Iron Man. I said, what the fuck does that mean? Yo. Means everybody's against each other now. It's like a free-for-all.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I got
Yeah.
blasted 4 different directions at the same time. And homie was... He had the trigger finger. He just pop, 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 pop. My whole back, bro. It was crazy. I was in pain for like... Probably like 2-3 days. Yeah, the hand. Yo, like the hand in between like your knuckles or like the top of your hand. Yeah, that shit hurts. The palm hurts too, but it's not as much. And then shit, I'm skinny as hell, so shit, I don't got no protective no protective fluff on me. That's just straight to the bone.
Yeah, I know that damn sure hurt.
100%, bro. Next time, shit, just wait. Pull up like 3-4 layers on, and Kevlar. You pull up, yeah. You pull up with a whole. Do they give you a helmet? Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, those fucking like the normal helmets that you normally get. Yeah, like the mask one, the black ones with the clear shit in front of it. You know what's crazy? I couldn't wear a hat before because of how curly my hair was. But for some reason, recently my hair has been getting like stupid soft. Like how it was when I was like 5. My mom was even telling me about it. She was like, nah, yeah. Like, what the hell? And for some reason my beard is turning golden. I don't know why. It's not even like the whole beard. It's just like the shit underneath my mouth. Whatever you call that. That section of your face.
You said golden?
Yeah, bro. Like it's like turning like in my room. Like if I'm looking at it like this, like nah, you can't see it. But if I'm outside, the second sun hits it, it literally looks like I dyed my hair. So I be going around. Everybody's be like, yeah, like, did you dye your hair? Like, are you going blonde? I'm like, do you really think I would dye my hair? Hell no. I would never dye my hair. I don't touch that. I would never touch my hair. Shit. I'm trying to make that thing last. We gotta have a decent amount of time with it on. Yeah, I can't imagine just later on how it's gonna be. I can imagine myself looking like Kratos or some shit. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 things. First thing, you hit the top of the box, you almost hit number 7, you fell from it. So when you run up now, I'm going to buy it, hop back in, and then I'm also going to buy a $4 contract here. As well as, let's look at the calls here. Maybe we might have a call play for $4. Let's see. Quick. Go here, sign in. Go here. Spy, not SPX. Spy. Options. Calls. 677s. Let's get a 677 call right here, everybody. Again, $4. I paid Just $4 for this. This account is only at $4. This is the next $1 million account challenge, everybody. We just bought into it. 677. I know the market could drop down lower. I'm going to choose something aggressive because I could see this market still pulling to the upside here and messing around with number 7. And I'm thinking that this is like an incomplete move. So I'm thinking you might complete it here. If not, just run back to the top. And if you run back to the top, these contracts should be up at least 50% here. We should be able to sell it from like $3 to $4 at like $6 to like $8, maybe $10. And if you hit number 7, this contract should be at around 9. So we're going to take our profit once we go up around $3, $4. Because we only need to make around 50%. So yeah. If we can make $3 when we have $4, that's perfect. If the market just falls out the sky here, everybody, we're going to wait another 30 minutes and potentially try another $4 account. Again, we have 20 of them lined up right now. So we got to start doing this like now, you know. I'd rather get it done before December. And I feel like we could do it all this week. We could do all 20 accounts. It's just we got to go crazy trading between like 2 p.m. and like 3. Yeah, we got to go really wild with that first. Okay, so boom, we got a $4 contract here at number 6. You're falling through number 6. We still have the more expensive puts for you to fall right now to 672. So we're just rocking out with those right now. And what do I have in terms of long term? Okay, so we have, all right, December 1st. What's December 1st? A 672 call. What was this at yesterday? Holy. When did I buy this? Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. I didn't check this account for like a week. I had contracts at 500. They went to 900. Right now they're back at break even. The funniest part was today they hit $150. So again, I went from 500 each. I had 2 of them. They went to 1,000 each. Then they dropped to 150 each. And right now we're break even at 500 each. These are for 672 for December 1st, which is a little too dangerously close. I was about to start singing that damn song. Whatever the hell that... I know y'all know what I'm talking about. But, yeah. So, let's rock out for a second here. I completely forgot about that because this is a smaller account. We started another account with just 1,000, and I'm trying to see if I could take it to 20K again faster this time. So it's just a matter of timing, really. That's all. That is all. All right, everybody, I'm going to get my food here. By the time I come back, we're going to be at above number 7. We're going to be in between 7 and 8. And then we're going to sell the call that we bought. We're going to buy into another set of puts, average down on those, try to see if we can get out this play that we bought earlier for 672 at a decent percentage. And that is pretty much all, ladies and gentlemen. Today was fantastic. I'm going to go ahead and end this video now because we're not really trading the futures. We're kind of more so shifting into options right now. Remember, the futures position we got right around 4. And we're going to hold this position till about tomorrow. I want to see what you're going to do after hours. Just to see if I can potentially get out the second you fall down to here. The only problem is we'll have to potentially see if we might get liquidated beforehand. But it's okay. currently right now, let's go check how much we're down on the futures account. Sign into it. So again, on the futures account, you're up as much as we were up this morning, which is around 11K. In terms of the stop loss, right? Because we're thinking the market's going to go up higher. What we're going to do here is we're going to leave our stop around the same price, which is just 2K profit. And then tomorrow, we should be a little bit higher than this. So we should be up here, and then we can open up the actual prop firm account. Because remember, this is the testing account. We're just playing around with this one. So, yeah. 11K, 10 MES contracts, ES contracts. So that makes sense, because if we only had 5, you would be down only 5,000 right now, 6,000, which is about how much I was down this morning when you fell down to here. That's basically how much I was down. So I want to see if you're going to do an equal reaction potentially, shift right back down to this lower level. And yeah, we could potentially sell this for like 4 or 5K. At that point, we'll be up 20,000 in total. We just have to wait and see how the end of the day is going to take over here. And then for the cheap SPY call that we bought, we're trying to see if we can micromanage this. See if this can go up to number 7 and 8. Sell it. Potentially use that same account and throw it right back in. But maybe not right away. Maybe we wait for like another hour. Because we could still buy up to 3 p.m. Specifically 3:29 p.m. You could still buy up to that point. Once it hits 3:30. Actually, no. You could buy up to 3:39. You can't buy past 3:39. That's what it is. So you could buy pretty late here, everybody. You don't have to rush it. That's going to be the next crazy trade that we're trying to get into. Try to see if we can get like a 500% gain. Maybe like 1,000% real quick. All right. I think we talked about everything. You know the market could go down lower. You know we're holding puts for 672. You know we're also holding, the puts are 0 days. You know we're holding more expensive calls that are 30 to 60 days. You know that we hopped into a 0-day call exactly where you're at right now for some short-term just price movement, trying to see if we can get a little bit of this pie right now, right? And that's pretty much it. That's like all ends of the structure that we're currently using to trade right now. Let's go check another trading style real quick, see how it's going over here. That looks pretty good. And then here, you hit the midpoint. And then everybody pay attention to this. You see how you're at the midpoint and you're finally selling off? Same way when you got to the 1/4 point this morning. When you hit the 1/4 point, you sold off. You're hitting the 1/2 point, so it's either going to sell off before it, hit it, fall now, and then significantly run up overnight, or just literally start running up right now and get all the way to 679. Remember, this market wants to run up a lot right now. So if you guys are holding calls, take profit if you want, I guess, but you're not there yet. Once you hit 672, 682, or it's not 672, but 682 to 689, at that point, then I could tell you guys to start selling out of most of your contracts that are like the strike price of 690 and below. So like when you get to 680, sell the 670s, sell everything at that point. But go in the money a little bit, you know? You're definitely going to have an opportunity. So Sherman, for that box that you made right there, you chose the middle of the trend. Remember, in the video that I showed to you, if you take a look at it, the days that I selected on the SPY are going to be the same days that you're going to select with ES. It's not going to be a different like day or anything like that. So you're going to go to the top, and then you're going to go to the midpoint of, or the bottom, which is February 7th, and just literally create the same thing in the video. Same exact situation. Same time, same date, but just use whatever high and low ES had instead. Wait a second, didn't I have a gold trade? Give me one moment. So we got a baby gold trade there. Excellent. All right, what's next? This is trade number 10. The goal is to sell this contract for $9 to $15. Okay, we're profitable on the 672s now. Let's go ahead and look for some upside here. Give it just a moment. See if this comes right back down to number 5 here again. That was a quick little zip. Quick little zip. Again, everybody, just give it a moment. Okay, the calls that I'm looking for this next trade is gonna be, let me see, 674s. We can get a 673 here. All right, let's get some 673s. We're gonna start with 10 of them. They cost 60 each, so we're only putting in 600 now, just to play it safe. We want to see if this is going to drop past reversal point number 5 and end up at number 4. The reason why we're looking for number 4 is simply due to the fact that if we zoom out here for a second, number 4 is right around this diagonal line that we blasted right up, above. I want to see if you could potentially hold next to it or resist around it. This is like your diagonal field, so it's not horizontal, right? Same time, around this area is going to be perfectly at your 1/8 point, like right around here. So just giving her a moment. We're up 23%. All right, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and take profit here. You understand in a second why. Okay, so I took profit here. My stomach. Ah.
Question, Silo. I stepped away. Are you still in the 672 puts?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thanks.
But remember, as you were falling down on top of number 5 a couple minutes ago, I think you said you weren't here.
Yeah, I just got back.
We had mentioned to put your stops because now you're profitable. So you were up a nice little penny right there when you were at number 5. I just want to see if you're going to be able to like U-shape. So what I did was realize you were holding. We then got into a call. But I believe we waited for this first to hit. Oh, no, that was after. That's what we're waiting for now. Okay, so that's what we're waiting for now. So, no, yeah, we got a call down here. You ran up into the box, like right where you're at right now. We sold it for 20%. And then right now, what I want to see is you either pull up to number 7 up here, or you fall down a little bit lower. So I'm looking for something to expand. I'm thinking you're still going to expand downwards.
Okay, thank you.
Let's get it going. And remember, around
I'm
number
missing-
7,
I'm
right beneath
missing all
it,
the money.
that's when we average down, right? So did you average down at the top too?
Yes, my average is 48.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Contract started at around 80, so half the price. What you would want to see
Yes,
now is
sir.
a jump to like 60. That's what we're looking for.
Okay.
So a jump to 60 with X amount of contracts that we're holding. Because right now, again, we sold the calls. We bought the calls right above number 5. It ran up, hit the bottom of the CS zone. We sold it. Now I want to see if this is going to fall down a little bit beneath number 5. We're going to be patient. And then we'll see if we can get a call right above number 4. If not, like right around number 4. Maybe it might fall into that zone too. And at that point, the calls would just go really cheap. Because now we're just waiting for our next $5 play. But like I said before, remember the leaps that we have, they're massively up right now. Even like right now as we speak, they're still well over, that's 1,016. You're still at about like 2,300, 2,200. You literally only lost like $200, $300. That's pretty much it. But that's still a lot of money to lose from up here to like right here, you know what I mean? $300? It didn't even move nowhere. So what I'm thinking right now is they're just going to keep killing value for the rest of the day. And if they can kill enough value, they'll make you go up again. So what's going to make you kill enough value? Well, of course, the drop to number 5 killed value. That's why we got into those calls. But then they didn't really go up that much. They only went up 20% at the peak. And if we bought at the bottom, our profit would have been, instead of 20%, it would have been around 50%. So that would have been a little bit greater. But still, 50%, what I'm looking for right now is 1,000%. Towards the end of the day, you slowed down all day from 12 o'clock all the way to 2. And it did that for a reason. Why? Because it's just going to kill value. So what did it do after it stopped consolidating? It fell towards the bottom of the CS zone, right, everybody? Well, the one thing I want you to realize is when you fell to the bottom of the CS zone, you just came from hitting the top. So you hit the top of one zone, and you fell to the bottom of another zone. You fell right through the other one. So, in terms of this market falling right now, one of the patterns that many people will always see is the market getting like stuck in a certain area, just like how it did at the top there. And again, the second it expands one way, it tells me that now it's going to go to the upside. So you doing this trend right here, if you hold above that bottom of the white box, it basically means now you have a chance to run above number 6. So it's like that's confirming the next thing. So like, how do you get into a play like that? First thing I like to do is let it happen. When my brain starts correlating certain patterns from the past, and it instantly shows me the route that's going to take place here, I take note of it, document it. Usually I tell you guys about it. And then, yeah, that's pretty much like our baseline. That's what we start with. We just wait for our brains to come to a certain conclusion from just staring at the chart. You're not actually thinking, if that makes sense. It's like your brain is like floating. Sounds crazy, sounds stupid probably. But yeah, that's the best way I can explain it. Again, watch that middle line right there. If you get above this midline here on the CS zones, it tells me that you can go up higher. If you run up into it right now and you touch it and you fall, like let's just say right now, you don't get above it. Right there, you touched it right there. If you fall right now, you're just going to go down lower. Again, everybody, if you can't get above this right here, right now, you're just going to fall down lower. You do it every time. It's kind of cool being able to like be at a level where you've seen something happen so many times. It's kind of like you could literally say what's gonna happen next. It's like you mastering your mom's like whoop ass moves, and you get to a certain age, and it's like you start dodging everything. You know what I mean? It's that muscle memory, everybody. So let's see, what is the market going to choose? Are you going to fall down below the zone again? Make these contracts lose value for the calls so we can hop into them? Because you hit number 5. That was a nice, really nice drop right there. That's exactly what we wanted from the top. Just the time, the location, the speed in which you did it was very funny, you know, very quick. Very instant. And you, in particular, hit number 5, which was the level that we wanted to reverse off of because when we fell down, you hit number 5 and you held on it. So again, what I want to see here is you hit number 5 again and hold. You go right through it and then bounce up to 672, 673. Or you go below. You hold below number 5, and then you bounce up to a new high. That's like the last idea. So it's just like a progression system, right? Depends on what happens right now. Like if you just fall, it means you're probably going to go up higher later. If you just slow down, you're still in the midst of making that decision. But not really, because you hit the middle of the CS zone. And if my data is correct, when you hit the middle of a CS zone and you don't get above it, if you get below it, so like if you drop below this white box for whatever reason right now, you're going to go down to a potential new low, or you might just consolidate below the box for a couple minutes. So the way I teach people how to get into trades with the CS zones is to let it go outside the box and let it curl back into the box. And then you get the calls at the bottom of the box. Does that make sense, everybody? So anytime you get calls in the CS zones, it would be at the bottom of the box. But when it hits the midpoint and it's falling down towards the bottom, you might go through it now. So it all depends on what reversal point you're hitting, as well as the weekly boxes. Let's go ahead and look at these other charts here. You're smacking into that, smacking into that. I mean, just look how good this looks, right? Held at the call area, you ran straight up to the previous high, and now you're selling off at King's Point, which is right below this high. But that doesn't mean it's going to go down yet. You could still go to this King's Point up here, 677, and then fall down. That's what I'm thinking you're going to do tomorrow as well. So I'm thinking, yes, the market is bullish. The market does want to go up higher in terms of today's like entirety, like overall progress, overall like upside, downside type of percentage, or like if you were just trying to say, is today good or bad? Is today up or down? Today's one of those days where, yes, it is up. It is very bullish. However, you only tend to do these trends at the bottom of a monthly trend, which is where we're at. So that makes sense. Okay. Or you tend to do this trend when there is a bigger move about to happen in the opposing direction. So what I'm thinking right now is there's no way they might do this, but it would be so funny if they do this. They would literally make the SPY look like a slide. If they make you collapse to the low right now, what we're going to do is all that money that we made with SPX today, we're going to dump in that whole entire 6,000. Again, if these SPY contracts, the calls that we have for a month out and 2 months out go negative, I'm going to dump whatever profit I had from SPX. Not the whole entirety of it at first, but my idea would be to dump in 6K and 3K at first. So I'll put in 3K at first of my profit from today. Again, for contracts that expire in 30 to 60 days. And then the next thing I would do is potentially get another strike price that's closer, because I have 5 leaps in total. So I would get a 6th or a 7th one that's potentially, again, a little bit closer. Different reasons. Not all on the same date. I might not get them the same date. Maybe I get one on one day and I get the next one on the next date. But what I'm trying to say is allow yourself to have room from the market. Allow yourself breathing room. You don't always have to be making a short-term decision. So just make sure that your longer, trades, like your leaps, your swings, just make sure you're putting in enough capital. Again, like I told you all before, how much money do I have in these leaps? Let's go calculate it right now. It's crazy because I didn't even put nothing into this if you really calculate it. Because that's all profit. That's technically $900. That's technically $500. That's $1,400. That's $900. That's $2,300. That's up $1,800. So that's $1,300. That's $3,300. $3,600 plus $600. $3,600. That's like $4,200. So I spent $4,200, and right now, in total, this is all worth. That's 2,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 6,700. So again, I only put in 4,500, and I'm already at 6,700, around there. So yeah, we haven't really had the massive move occur yet. I'm thinking I'm gonna put 4K in. And I told everybody when I bought into this on the 20th, my goal is to sell this 4K, whatever I put into these trades. I want to sell it for a combined net worth or, net profit of around $12,000, which means I want to make around 8K. So some of these contracts, they're not going to go up 200, 300%, of course. But the ones that I get closer, more aggressively, they can, yes. So that's what I'm going to be focusing on. I get the bigger move, the bigger play, right? The safer play. And then I let the move occur. I put on my battle form unit. Whatever you call it. I put on my battle form unit. Whatever, you know what I mean? My clothing. My battle clothing. Again, after I just made some conclusions as to what I was going to do with the rest of the stuff. In terms of 30 days, 60 days, 90 days. Then I put my clothing on. Right? And the second I put my clothing on, I dive straight out the helicopter with no parachute, straight into the war zone. I'm trying to land on that like Superman, let me tell y'all. Is that realistic? No. I'm just being funny, but you get what I'm trying to say. Like a battle uniform, yeah. Like, think about it like that. Like, you're literally going to war. You're going to have to work. You're not going to be able to sit on your ass like how most people do with their jobs and most professions. There's always that one job or multiple jobs that allow you to have that time where you're just not doing anything. You're just wasting your own time. And you would want to be doing something better. So it's kind of like, use that time wisely. Plan from the night before, because that's your bigger plays. That's the plays you're not thinking about. The only things you should be thinking about is when the market actually moves during the day and you get your ups and downs, where is it holding? Where is it going towards? What is the price action looking like? Is it looking bearish, bullish? What is going on? And yeah, then you actively scalp with that. Scalp with the 0 days. Hold with the longer plays. And then with the 0 days, how much money am I putting? Remember, I put only 4,500 into the leaps. Today, every single trade that I've traded cost me less than 3,000. So basically around the same price that I pay for the leaps is how much I'm trading with 0 days. Now, I'm only doing this because, you know, I'm comfortable with it. But, of course, if I was not, what would I suggest myself to do here? You know, if I was uncomfortable or anxious, I would say instead of me using 3K, if I put in 4,500, only use 750 to 1,500. 750 for the first trade, 1,500 for the combined net worth. Yeah, you should be straight with that. You should be good with that. Come on. SPY's falling here. Just like we wanted, everybody. 672s are now profitable again. We were just down 1,000 on those again. You're hitting this midpoint here. Again, if you hold, you're going to start rocking to the upside. I wanted to see you go slightly below number 5, so you're pretty much at my target point. So now, since you're at the target point, let's take a picture of the profit. Let's go ahead and put our stop loss just in case this holds. And then let's try to see if we can start scouting out some calls. Come on now. It's about to be that call time. Excellent. That was nice. Our strike price was extremely close to that. It wasn't much profit, but at least it was a W. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, at least it was a W. So that's the last trade that we were worried about. The only trade that we have right now that we're basically going to take a loss on is the $5 trade, which we bought at number 6, I think about like 30 minutes ago. I could be wrong. I think it was around 30 minutes ago. By the way, if you get back in this box here, the white box, and you fall below that midpoint, you're going to hit the bottom and hold, potentially. So just be careful here. That's all you're looking for right now. Is for you to either hit the white box above you, above number reversal point 5, or for you to go below that midpoint, which is right below us. If we fall down on top of the midpoint twice and you hold on it doing a double point of not double point of confirmation, but you know what I'm talking about, like the damn double bottom, double top shit. If you see that occur, yes, you might be running up higher. It's basically flipping to the upside. It's like flowing upwards again. But remember what we said earlier, when you hit number 6 and 7, you always tend to flow downwards. And did it work today, ladies and gentlemen? Did it work? What do you think? Awesome, right? That's what I'm saying. So I'm very happy about that. I was thinking about getting SPX right now, right here. But honestly, nah. It's too risky. Not here. Even if it's calls, not right here. I would want to buy it way lower. I've had so many days where I bought on number 5 after it fell from number 7, and that shit went straight down to number 1 or 3. So this shit's not going to play me today. I'm not going to get played. I'm going to wait. And if I don't get the buy, I don't get the buy. So be it. If it does exactly what I thought it was going to do and I get the buy, so be it. I'm happy either way. Let's see. Are you going to hit the bottom of that box? If you stop here and you go down again, you can't get inside that white box now below us. If you do, you're going to fall. If you get above the one on top of us, you're going to run up higher potentially. You might just consolidate at the bottom of it for a second. So see what happens. You see how it's about to touch it right now? Just watch it. Document exactly what happens the second it touches the CS zone. What does the price action do? Does it go above it instantly? Does it smack it and fall? Does it smack it and pause and then go up? Does it just go right through it as if it was never there? Document all of that stuff because you'll be able to know what to do for tomorrow, you know? And then you do that 5 days in a row, and now you're at like level 100, even though 5 days ago you thought you were level 100, you were actually only level 10. But now you're level 100. So you said dolphin dives, smack it and howl? What the hell? Yo, there's this perk in one of the Call of Duty games called PhD Flopper. And when you dolphin dive out of a window, it literally causes like an explosion to occur, like whenever you land. So, bro, people would strap up with that perk and just repeatedly dolphin dive out of windows, and that would be enough force to kill people. It was the funniest thing in the world. And we used to do, I think it was for, no, it's PhD Flopper for zombies? I remember they had that thing for zombies as well. I don't remember. I forgot. It basically, like, you don't take damage from explosions. That's the idea of the perk when you have it equipped. And nah, yeah, like when people would dolphin dive and they would smack against the floor, yeah, that shit would be so loud. It would sound like a damn, like, rocket hitting the floor. So, yo, when you just said that right now, it was like, I had like 5 years of that shit just go right through my mind. Nah, that shit was funny. Oh, man. 660. 840. AMD. Oh, wait a second. Where's SMCI right now? SMCI is at $32, everybody. It's about to be time to buy into this. This is a semiconductor. I can see this shit going down way lower. To, you could see about... We could buy SMCI now and just buy it at 23 again. If you guys are down with that. Let me check. Also, I'm gonna let this rock for a second. I'm gonna go grab some food. I keep saying that, so yeah. Let me just grab it before this food goes bad. And yeah, let's see if we get a little bit more downside. Last time the downside you got. You guys want to see something cool? I'm about to teach you something new. You guys ready? Measure the downside from yesterday, from the top to bottom, from today. Put that at the high of today. You can expect this to at least do half the range. If the market's going to go up higher right now, if it's bullish, it's going to do half and then go up higher. If the market is bearish, what's going to occur is you're going to compress the range. This is going to be around the peak, and you're going to start tilting towards the downside again, just like how you did a couple of days ago. Come on. Just like how you did it on the 20th, right? We just keep buying down here. This shit is getting ridiculous now. It's just literally back and forth. Buying zones and then your selling zones are all up here. And then once you get above the midpoint, that's why I'm telling you guys, just wait. since we're at the midpoint, tomorrow, if we open up right next to this midpoint, it's over. Calls, of course. We're definitely playing calls. Even if it drops below the midpoint, starts tanking, starts nuking itself, let it nuke itself. The second it gets below like 672 tomorrow, like a $3 drop, we'll start continuing to play the downside. But in the meantime, I want to pay attention to this one little factor here. That one factor is you crashed from the same level before. So you're at the same level right now that you were at on the 20th, 5 days ago. You erased everything. That whole crazy move that everybody was complaining about and going crazy for. By the way, not in the Discord or anything like that. But just like, you know, media, social presence, stuff like that. A lot of people were complaining about that drop. They were saying like it was literally the craziest drop they've ever seen. $1 trillion of market cap wiped out of the stock market. But they want those headlines because then that makes people scared. So what people are going to do is they're going to start selling. Exactly. But you know how most people trade? Most traders are day traders. So how does a day trader look at the market? A day trader looks at the market like this. Usually nothing on their chart, not even EMAs. On the 5 minute or 15 minute or 1 minute. And they have no idea what's occurring on the left side. It's the complete unknown. In fact, they don't even care about that. Who cares about that? The market's random. You can't be consistent. You know, 90% of day traders fail. Why would that person, you know, make it? What's going to separate them? And that's pretty much it. That's how people think. Not because, you know, they're not intelligent, but because 90% of these YouTubers talk just like that. Markets are random. This can happen, and that can happen. And this could be the effect of Trump doing this and the market doing this and that. They don't know. I promise you, they don't know. Not a single one of them knows. Even the people who are on the political part of this like aisle, yes, they do whatever trading they do, but I hope you guys understand these political figures have no idea how to trade the stock market. No, none of them do. That's why you can actually see where the hysteria pops up. You could see that the SPY wants to rip up higher here, like really, really bad. It wants to touch this area over here. You have so many people that bought here and here and here and here, and it's just been sliding. But it hasn't really went anywhere. You're still sitting at the same monthly lows, right? Right here. Which is the same thing you did in over here, right? You're hanging by the same lows, hanging by the same highs, right? You're kind of slanting upwards last time, but you were slanting downwards here. You see that at first? And then you started slanting upwards. Then you started doing these weird ass drops. So whatever you got here is what you got here is what I'm trying to say. Therefore, give me a second. Whatever we got down here, you feel where I'm coming from? Do you guys see what I'm saying now? Just let the market run up. It wants to run up. I'm telling you, it wants to run up. It wants to get over here. The second that shit gets over here, we're just going to keep playing puts from up here, down to here. Up here, down to here. Up here, down to here. The same way we played calls from down here to here and then puts down to here, calls to here. We're going to do the same thing, but opposite. It's just a lot of weird stuff is going to go on in this little middle bit here. So we got to let that happen first. Let it chop up the price action. Let the contracts get cheaper. Boom, boom, bam. And that's it. Pretty much call it a day. Alrighty. So again, you held at number 5. Before you hit number 5 the second time, we told everybody, wait for the calls. Don't buy the calls here. You then fell down on top of number 5 and held. You got a double point of confirmation to the upside. You got that double bottom there, but then you ended up pulling down a little bit lower to the midpoint. And when you fell down to the midpoint, everybody, what did it do when it was at the midpoint? Did it go through it? Did it touch it and run up? Did it hit the bottom? And ladies and gentlemen, it hit the midline and ran up. Completely the opposite of what you just did when you hit this midline and then you fell down. And now the market's expanding upwards. Perfect. What am I going to do right here? You may be surprised, everybody. We're going to get more puts here. This is trade number 12 now. The puts I'm going to be buying are 673s. I'm buying 100 contracts at $22 each. I wanted to see how much it was going to cost. It only cost $2,000. That's not terrible. Ocean man. Let's put some music on. I am getting bored and had to eat my food. Let me see. I think you already know what song I'm about to play. That's a really good song right there. We're up 13%, $300, everybody. Did somebody just scream? What the hell is that?
Roller skates on.
Ah, man. So you getting the party started without us, is what you're saying.
My roller.
All right.
Let's go, Paul.
Make me parachute straight into the event. Again, you're running up higher here.
Got my all-white suit. Got my all-white suit with my roller skates. Let's go.
Yo. With the glasses and the fedora. Come on.
Hell yeah, baby! With the half shaded sunglasses. Let's make them red too. I'll wear red ones.
Yeah, there we go. See, now we're working towards something.
Got the cinnamon toothpick in my mouth. Yeah.
Oh man. Again, see what happens when you touch that middle point. You're about to hit it right now. 3, 2, 1. Almost there. 2 cents away. There you go. Now you're there. See what happens. Does it get above it? If you just wick above it like 2 cents, and it doesn't hold above it, like what it's doing right now, this is bearish. This is not bullish. This is not bullish. You got to get above it. Now it's turning a little bit more bullish. Okay. Now you fell down on top of the line. Now you're holding on top of it on the 5 minute. You can't really tell because this is not the 1 minute, but that's what the 1 minute is doing. The 1 minute's like falling down right now. Okay, then you went right below it. So yeah, it's still bearish. But do you see how I could be confident with saying that? Just because of that one thing, I know what's going to be the next 5 things that could occur. That's how I love charting. It's in a way, in a fashion where the pattern recognition allows you to stimulate a tree of events that could occur next. And it occurs so often, and you've documented it occurring so often that it's, for the fact of the matter, pretty much exactly how the market moves. You know? That's it. Simple like that. Simple and sweet is always the best treat. Come on, Jinx, you know you like that. Yo, you're shedding so much.
I did. I thought it was.
Yo, she's like.
Bro, you need to get that glove. You need to get that glove with the brush on it.
No, I saw that. Oh, nah, yeah, she would definitely like that. Because she likes getting pet. But oh my god, I have so much hair
And then
on
you
my
don't...
head now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that way you don't have all that fucking hair.
Because, yeah, that shit, oh my god, it's not getting off my hand. Get off! Yeah, around this time, she sheds usually only twice a year. I didn't know bunnies do that, but yeah. Apparently bunnies shed twice a year. once right before the summer, and then as soon as you're going into the winter. I don't know if that's supposed to happen, but
It's like they're getting rid of the summer coat for the winter coat,
yeah, I can see that.
and then they get rid of the winter coat for the summer coat.
That makes sense.
That's
John,
what my golden retrievers do. They have fucking long hair.
John, what in the world is that? Bro.
Oh my god. No.
No. It's not looking good.
A woman would do that. Oh, I get it. It's like it's fucking weird, but it's like as if she was licking the cat with her tongue. Like, cuz cats have the spiky tongue, I guess.
Listen, that sounds like the same people that are putting goddamn cat litter inside of schools and shit like that because they want to feel heard. I don't know. I think it's going a little too far.
Seriously? Oh my god. Oh lordy.
Yeah, bro. I forgot who told me that. Literally, somebody told me that they did that. I think at their school. Who was that?
Because they don't have kids. Because they don't have kids or something. They only have cats.
Nah, because the kids, they're dressing up inside of cat costumes. They're acting like they're another
the
gender.
Furry shit?
The furry shit, and then they're wanting to use the bathroom inside of actual cat litter.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Hearing about that shit now.
That's all I'm saying. Like that type of shit is the type of shit that that's like the start of that.
That is, bro. That is. It's like role playing.
Yeah, like nah.
Role playing for degenerates, bro.
Yeah, nah.
Golly, what the fuck is going on in this world?
Shit, I'm telling you, bro.
God, come save us now.
I'm homeschooling my kids.
Oh my
I promise you that.
god. Oh my
All right,
god.
so I'm buying 100 contracts at 672, 100 contracts at 673. It sounds like a lot of money, but they're all cheap. They're like $6.
You said 672?
Yeah, so I bought more of those right now, and
Me
I got
too.
673s as well. And then I'm gonna
Yeah, I have like 180.
So there we go. What's your average sitting at right now?
25? Yeah, 25.
That's a good average. You get straight above number 7, you go to like number 8, and yeah, you're pretty much gonna be in the money.
Damn, this shit keeps running. And running.
I still have that other $4 call.
Oh, for 677?
Yeah. So what I want to see here is the shit is at $2. We bought
I
it
was gonna say, is it a
$4.
lot?
This was $12.40. So $12.40 was when this contract last ran up from $1 to $14. So what time? So at 12 o'clock flat, all the way down here, it was at $1. Then up here, it went to 14. And then from here to here, you went to $1 again for the same contract, which means if we do potentially start, escalating something towards the upside here, yeah, those contracts, as long as you run straight to number 8, we should be able to sell that $5 contract. If that's what happens right now and it wants to choose upside, we should be able to sell that for like around $9, yeah. And then remember, we're waiting for the SPX contracts. We're going to buy some SPX puts the second you get to number 8. That's what we told everybody earlier. So we're going to listen to protocol. I'm going to listen to my rules. Not going to break them. The 677 calls are already up. They went straight from $1 right there, straight to $4. So boom, we already gained our value. Yeah, that looks insane. That looks ridiculous. Like the options contract. Okay, so let's let this rock for a second. I'm going to automatically put this thing to sell it at 20, just in case if I forget about it. Actually, 25.
Get some food real quick already.
Nah, yeah, that's what I'm about to do right now. I'll just put the order in just in case it does something crazy. Alright, so I'm going to sell this for $25. Take a picture. We bought the puts. If it falls, let it fall. We'll take a loss on the $5 one. If it runs up, we'll take a loss on the puts. And we'll make money with the $5 play. Again, both accounts have both their own intention. $5 account, that intention is to start growing to $1 million. And with the more expensive account, the intention with that is just to really scalp. Just make sure we're not wasting our time looking for the cheap trades, looking for the small accounts, making sure we're making enough money per week so that we can actually eat and use that money effectively, right? Not just leaving it in the market in this recycling mess. Because again, that's what's going to happen when you leave your money in the market. You got to just keep taking it out. Keep taking money out. Keep taking money out. If you leave it all in, you're just going to keep recycling it. All right, next up. It's 306. Currently, the market ran right back up to the 1/2 point. But again, you're not there yet. It seems like you can't get above this one level right here. Which is kind of cool how our arrow is exactly at that level right now. I really do like that. Yeah, that's insane. That's beautiful. And this worked out again. And then this worked out too. You fell down from 675.20 earlier. Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. This is the first time you hit 670. Oh, you didn't hit 675. 675.20 is going to be right here. So yeah, let's see if this is going to run up higher then. Because this arrow is technically supposed to be right here. Technically. It's not supposed to be there. That's where the arrow is. I think I just have it like that because when I zoom out... Oh yeah, that's why. Because when I zoom out like this, you see how the text just goes on top of itself? But these texts are not. I kind of had to have it like spaced like that. Or else it's just going to look too tight. Remember, if you have a 677 call and you want to give yourself another chance tomorrow because you feel like the market might fall here, what I want you to do is stop out. Write down exactly what you did. You bought for $4, then you went down 90%. You went down from $4 to $1. You lost everything. And then it went right back to $4, right? You managed to sell it for break even. The only loss you took was from the fees. Write down like what occurred right after you sold out. Did the market complete the move? Did it finally do it? Did it finally do the move when you sold out? Do you think that the market makers are really waiting for you to sell out of your one position so that they can now shut down the market? I don't know why I hear that. It's very ridiculous. But yeah, try to not think like that. It's not really proper, honestly. But yeah, remember everybody, I'm warning you. I'm giving you an opportunity here. The $4 contract is now at $5. We're now up. Come on, do both moves. Run up a little bit higher, hit that damn midpoint. Let me get out this damn $4 contract. And then we're going to average down on the other puts one more time, one last time. And then we should be good after that. Let's see here. Nice and slow, nice and easy, everybody. In terms of the reversal points, let's go back to them. Yeah, you're at number 7 now. Come on, run to number 8. Or at least close to number 8. Come on. Don't slow it down now. You expanded down here, expanded up here. Yeah, you might just fall back in the middle, everybody. They might be trying to kill the move. I swear to God, that sounded like a damn zombie from Minecraft. Yo, bro, you have me looking around my room like, what the shit, I'm about to say, you're not catching me lacking. I don't care if you're a zombie or not.
Oh shit! Excuse me.
Nah, you chilling, bro. I was about to say, bro. Shit, you about to hear me throw the mic and run.
Bro, I did that shit with my mouth closed. I didn't even think anybody's gonna hear it.
Nah, yeah.
That's a good mic.
Shit, hell yeah. That's just hearing your interior thoughts.
Oh, that's gonna have me dying forever.
I'm telling you, bro. I looked up. I said, "What the? Oh my God, we're up $3,000 on Euro. What the fuck is happening?" I don't know why I just looked at that right now. Why fucking think about zombies? Maybe look at Euro. What the fuck?
It's the European zombies, bro. Oh my God.
That's the Tesla chart. Let's put this to the side here.
Oh, nice. 14K. I love seeing that.
Come on now.
Because then you know, oh man, if I would have made a different choice, I would have been up 14K long. Bam.
Oh yeah, that right there. We're gonna go over, like, review that one and recap it later. But that right there is definitely gonna be one of the most influential things for today, in terms of, like, for tomorrow, like growth wise. All right, what the hell am I looking for?
That's what was teaching me.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, wow, look at this, bro. Oh my God. 50 pips? So from here to up here, that's 50 pips, $2,000. This account was just at 5K. Now it's at 12K. Not with this one trade, of course, but I've been, like, slowly grinding. Last time I bought was down here. And it sold me out, but I didn't realize it by, like, somewhere over here. Because, like, one of the Fridays. And then I realized at the top here. So I went short right up here at the top on the 13th. And then, obviously, the trend switches every 7 days. So on the 21st, I sold out and just literally blindly went long. Just because of the trend switch days that I know about. So, like, for example, right now, you're on the 25th. And you're running upwards. So you could probably continue to run up till Friday. And I think SPY's doing the same shit. Intel. Let's see this Intel play. Intel, we sold it over here. Yeah, we're not missing out on nothing. Looks like we got rid of that Intel play perfectly. Again, $1,800 we made from here to here. And then on the left side, you know what's crazy? I might be wrong. If I'm wrong and anybody remembers, please point it out. Because off the top of my head, I do not remember. I'm almost 1,000% sure. Maybe not 1,000. I'll say 99% sure. I'm almost 99% sure we haven't had a single loss on this company. At all. No 0 days, no monthlies. I mean, just look at where I was buying this whole year. And then look at where we were waiting to buy again. The bottom of the blue box. So, I do think you could fall out the sky here. I do think you're going to do something crazy. In fact, is everybody watching? Remember, this is Intel. Look at this for a second. You see this trajectory? What did Intel just hit before it fell? The top of the box, right? The diagonal box. Alright, so when I got calls on Intel on the 20th, where did I buy the calls at? Right on top of the line, right? Wait a second. Wait a second. What line is this again? Quarter point. So you mean to tell me that me using a box from up here that goes across and hits a point right here that also hits this bottom. So this point, and that point, those 3 points right there. Because of those 3 points, I had all this price action that occurred after, which means everything after 2022 I should have been able to predict. Are you kidding me? And that's the reality. Ladies and gentlemen, no need to be angry. I was very angry when I found this out. I was like, yo, all that money I lost was for no reason? Why couldn't my dumbass just chop up the charts and collect data? Obviously, it's just pattern recognition. Just count them on the times that the SPY does this or does that. Or on a Wednesday, how many times do you run up or fall? Do Wednesdays normally consolidate? All those things that you guys see me teach you, I literally thought of an idea and just went back 1,000 days and I came to a conclusion. And for some reason, just me doing that was enough for it to be right consistently. Even if it's in the same market, bearish market, bullish market, it don't really matter. None of that really ever mattered. Let's go ahead and take some pictures of this though, of the Euro account. I'm about to just keep trading this back and forth, but let me see. Should I sell it here? Let me see. Nah, we're gonna hold it. This looks like it's gonna go shoot up into the stars. Higher low. Come on. I think you could take out this high. If not, I think you can get a little bit closer. 75 pips. So I'm just gonna hold this. On my smaller accounts, I might get out of it because on the smaller accounts, I just look for the bigger trade, like the bigger selection of it. Over here, we're up 50 pips as well. That's crazy. So this account was at 40 cents. Right now, it's already at 74. I'm closing it. This account was at how much? Let me see. This account was at 16 cents. We're up 50 pips as well. And we're basically at 22 cents in total. So from that one trade, we're up about like 6 cents, something like that. 6 cents. And then let's sell it. Let's get rid of this. Close position, close. Let's go to this position, close it. Oh, I forgot to take a damn picture. It's whatever. We have enough pictures. Oh, I have another account. Never mind, I'll just take a picture with this one. I'm up 50 pips on the other account, but because this account barely has any money in it, it's only 3 cents. I'm not even up a single cent right now. I'm probably up like half a penny, a quarter of a penny. So that account, we're going to have to keep trading it back and forth, back and forth. No, wait, we started with 2 cents? Wait a second, that was the lowest account I've ever had. I couldn't be able to trade with 2 cents before. There's no way I did it now. No way, really? Let me see. When did I get filled? How much did I pay? A balance of 4 cents. Okay. Balance of 3 cents. Balance of 3 cents. No, I started with 3 cents. Yeah, I started with 3 cents. So again, everybody, all these accounts pretty much got dropped right back to their low. So each account we started with, those 2 accounts we started with 3 cents. One is at 10, one is at 5. This account I started with 10 cents and it's at 22. The next account I started at 50 cents. I dropped it to like 20 something cents, 30 cents. That was like the primary count on like the smaller ones, you could say. Like the biggest, smallest account, right? On that one, we are now at 74 cents. So we're almost at $1. So the goal with these accounts is to start as many accounts as possible and all like grow them all at the same time by basically just copy trading. So that's all I'm doing for Forex, just with a smaller account. And then I'll have one account with 5 cents, one account with $5, one account with 15, one account with 100, one account with 1,000. And each account has its own reason for being there, you know? Just because I have an account with $1,000, am I going to sit here and be like, oh my God, should I just wait, you know, and just trade with $1,000 and just not waste my time? And wouldn't that be smarter to, you know, just do that and save some brain? And I would tell you, hell yeah. You're not going to go that far though. But hell yeah. if you're worried about saving your brain and saving space, the first thing you need to recognize is that with trading, that's not a decision you make. It's basically a conclusion you just get drawn to from your own work. You can't make that decision though, not until your actual ability shows for it. But like I always tell you guys, that it's like proof in the pudding. It's gonna be able to happen in a way where you'll know when it's happening, you'll be certain when it's happening, and you'll be confident in what you decide to do. Basically, that's it. That's the whole trifecta of that concept. Okay, so this Euro trade right now lost $600. Let's go ahead and zoom in to the other Euro chart, which is going to be this one here. I actually have no idea where it's at. Oh, it's right here. Forex. We got to go here. Go here. Where are you? There you are. Excellent. Yeah, this is one of my favorite charts, by the way. I don't normally show you guys this chart, but this is the chart that I normally trade Forex with when I'm by myself. When I'm teaching, I normally show you guys this one. But yeah, this is mine. This is my favorite one. Look at this. Look how you hit that midpoint, smack down to the bottom, midpoint, right back down to the quarter point. Now you're at this quarter point. So I do think you could fall down to here. So how much am I up right now? 2,000. I'm still up 2,000. I lost 600. I think I was up 2,600 at one point. I just closed my position. I'm going to let this drop here. If it could drop and fall right back down to that dotted line, I'm just going to rebuy into it slightly below it, like right down here. So again, this is what I'm looking for on the Euro market. And we're going to go back to SPY in a second here. I'm looking for a little bit of this. And then a little bit of that, maybe. And then potentially might get a little bit of this. Right? And then we'll see exactly what happens over here. You might just continue going up, or you're just going to start flowing, you know, downwards. And then you might have a double point of confirmation to the downside like this. Where you drop first, and then again, it runs back up. Double point of confirmation. You hit the line again, and then boom, now you go down lower. That's how you trade every market. You never go for the first move. You let the market choose, decide, and then you go with the flow. It's like you're on the slide, right? So, yeah. That's why I decided to sell that right there. I'm not trying to play around with this. I'll take my 2K. Yeah, that's nuts. So, last time we made money on this account was the 19th when we got sold out. And what did I have? I had a long. When did I buy this? Oh my goodness, I bought this on the 13th. No, that was the short. So I went short, and then I sold the short. Wait, it sold it for me. I didn't sell it. Wow, that shit came in clutch. Wait, no, it didn't. Wait, yes it did. Yes it did. Yes it did. It did sell it because I remember my other accounts I then sold it after. So yeah, it sold it for me right here. So I bought it up here at the 13th, and then it automatically filled down here. Took profit. Maybe. Oh, I think I have my stop loss. That's probably what it was. Yeah, because I usually have my stop losses when I'm playing Euro and I'm playing peaks. I usually keep it around like the lower portion. So like right now, if Euro is gonna collapse, it is gonna fall somewhere towards this middle portion and probably hold around here. If you go anywhere below that, it might mean you got something to worry about here, like for more downside. Let's go back to SPY here, see what's going on. SPY's hanging towards the upside. Let's go ahead and check our 677 call. Suffocating a little back there. We still have our thing to sell it, so we're not going to be worried about that. Let's go ahead and check this. I'm gonna buy 1,000 contracts at 672, and I'm gonna buy 1,000 contracts at 673. I'm gonna try to get right out of these contracts. So again, I'm basically I'm like quadruple. I'm like literally 10xing the amount of money I have in these plays. So now each play is worth 6,000 each. Our average is now right back at the bottom. So my average on 673 is at $7, and you're currently at 6. So again, this is how you zero out your play at the end of the day. What I'm going to try to do here is, since my average is $7, I'm going to try to sell it for 0.09 on the 673s. So again, I'm going to sell all my contracts for 673, slightly above $9, which is going to make me now go break even. And then for the 672s, I'm going to basically do the same thing. Okay, what is my average for 672s? I already told you that average. My average for 672 is at $4.50, and we're currently at $3 right now. So I'm gonna put my limit to sell this. Let's go ahead and cancel the other order first. Okay, that's canceled. Let's go back up to here. All right, now let me go get my food. Be right back.
The market is closed. Order filled.
Where did everybody go?
I should just get back right now. I
Oh
just literally sat down.
my god. I fucking had to get water and then had to throw some shit away. So I
Oh
was just
yeah.
like, oh, and then I got new fucking headphones because my other ones, every time I would get on the Discord, they would fucking drop me from the Discord. And then all of a sudden they turn on my Spotify. The shits were twacking out. So I was like, okay, I need to get a new pair. And then I bought a root beer.
There we go. Yeah, so today we're gonna have an excellent little recap in a few minutes here. I had to basically go buy food. Yeah.
Oh, you had to go buy some shit?
Yeah.
Did you have to go down to the deli, the bodega?
Yeah. So I went down to one spot, but they don't got like turkey bacon. So I went.
So you like the taste of bacon, just not pork.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool.
Like I'll get like turkey bacon, and nah, yeah. Yo, it's getting like it gets mad dark so quick now.
Oh, over there, it's like, is it dark over there right now? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you have the fucking buildings all around you.
Nah. I'm on like a mountain.
Oh damn, it's only like 4:30.
Yeah.
Damn, that's fast. Over here, it's like so fucking sunny. It's only 3:30.
Right. But
Oh yeah, but go ahead.
I was just gonna say we're gonna have a really nice recap for the 8th trade. Not the 8th trade. I think that was the 11th trade or the 10th trade. No, 10th, 11th, and the 12th, and the 13th. So we're gonna have a little recap on those 4, and that's pretty much it. We'll have a recap on the futures as well, and then we'll just start planning for tomorrow. But yeah, today was so fun. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. It was so much fun.
That shit was crazy, huh? It's just like, it just dropped like, what did we do? Went to 69, then dropped all the way to 64, then went all the way to like 67, then like dropped again, and then went back up, and then went down, and I was like, what the fuck is going on?
From bottom to top,
Shit was like a yo-yo.
676. Yeah, so from the bottom you basically ran up $12. So, but yeah, it's like exactly what we were talking about in the morning. Like you expand downwards, and then if the market's gonna hold, if it's gonna, yank upwards, and you're at the bottom of the U, you're pretty much just gonna see this massively start running right back up again. So that's why we're still holding the longs down here. We want to see if we could sell those up here to like up here. And then those should equalize on that loss that we had at the end of the day today. Besides that, that's pretty much it. We're just going to keep rinsing and repeating. Tomorrow we're going to sell one of the SPY contracts so that we can have some capital for the call side. We'll start with like 1,000. Bring it right back up to that 15, 18, 20K mark. And then, yeah, just start aggressively trading again. It should take us like 2 days. 2-3 days.
Maybe.
Because we're gonna split it up. Because you got to think about the long. There's currently we have currently 7,000 in the longs, and they went up to 8,000, I think, right now.
Ooh.
So
Ooh.
that 4K we put in is already at 8K with just those 5 contracts. So yeah, if we do sell everything, we could just start with 8K again. And yeah, it's not the end of the world. At least the account doesn't have to go back to 0.
Start with an AK. Hold on one second. Nobody knows the trouble I've been through. Nobody knows. This lady got her hand out the window, fucking singing. I don't know what the fuck she's singing. She must be a hip hop song or whatever she's going on. Maybe she's praise and worship. I don't know. She has her hands raised up. Bro. All right, so I need to write my notes tonight so I don't get in trouble with the teacher again. I already have all my charts done. I'm just gonna write out the paths, write my notes for today, tomorrow, and the next day. My goal this week is to get a 5K payout next week. I only need half of it though. I'll leave the other half as margin. Just a little bit of this, a little bit of that.